News Update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. The federal government, through the National Automotive Design and Development Council, has initiated a process to begin the manufacturing and assembling of electric vehicles locally. ADDC Director Oshani disclosed this in an interview with newsmen following the recent participation at the Nigeria-Morocco Business Forum. At the event, Oshani presented investment opportunities that abound in the Nigerian automotive industry to industry players in Morocco, highlighting local components, manufacturing, electric vehicles, EV infrastructure and gas-powered vehicles as the major key areas of investment. He added that the delegation visited the National Center for Homologation, a regulatory agency for the automotive sector in Morocco, and 2 local firms. Nigeria's major oil marketers have significantly benefited from the federal government's recent policy to eliminate subsidies on petroleum products. This change has allowed marketers to operate in a more market-driven environment, leading to substantial financial gains. In the first 9 months of 2024, 4 prominent oil marketers reported significant revenue gains, earning a total sum of 1.3 trillion naira from the sales of petroleum products to Nigerians. Despite the considerable costs involved in fuel imports, the oil firms spent 833.86 billion naira on the importation of petroleum products within the period, making their gross profit on petrol sales hit 465.92 billion naira. This is according to the 9 months financial statement of the companies as listed on the Nigerian exchange. Dangote Refinery has finally made its petrol prices public following the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria (IPMAN) and Petroleum Product Retail Outlets Owners Association of Nigeria (Petron) claim. IPMAN and Petron had earlier claimed to be importing petrol product at cheaper rates compared to Dangote price. Reacting to the claim in an official statement signed by its Group Chief Branding and Communications Officer, Anthony Chejina, yesterday the refinery disclosed that its petroleum products are sold to trucks at 990 naira per litre and 960 naira per litre into ships. The Japan External Trade Organization has expressed interest in forging partnerships with Nigerian startups, especially in the tech sector. JATRO's Managing Director and Trade Commissioner Takeshi Oku highlighted Japan's commitment to Africa's largest economy during the opening ceremony of the Lagos International Trade Fair on 1st of November. Oku stated that the Japanese companies are looking to deepen their presence in Nigeria, recognizing the country's pivotal role in West Africa. He described the trade relations between Nigeria and Japan as robust, noting that the balance of trade between Nigeria and Japan is very huge. And finally, on the foreign scene, Australia has cancelled a multi-billion-dollar military satellite project with Lockheed Martin, with a Department of Defense statement yesterday saying the military will instead shift its focus to a multi-orbit system. Lockheed Martin Australia was announced as the preferred tenderer last year for the Geostationary Earth Orbit (GEO) satellite communications system, in a project that was to deliver Australia's first sovereign-controlled satellite communication system over the Indo-Pacific Ocean regions. It said Australia would instead prioritize a multi-orbit capability to increase resilience for the Australian Defence Force. In an interview with the Australian Broadcasting Corporation, Prime Minister Anthony Albanese said while Australia's defence budget was increasing, his government was prioritising its purchases. Now the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. Thanks for listening. I'm Faustina Oputu.
news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
I tell you, that man na ritualist. You don't ever see as that man dressed like normal human being before. Every time na black, blue. That man na ritualist.
Just leave them. Now so those people will come from that place. Now so them behave.
You see this our neighbor. You see that fair guy where they always they carry laptop up and down. If you observe, you know they go work in the morning, but every time you go they change car. But I don't they observe and since.
I know they there.
Now for you.
But me I know say, you know people where they come from that area. Now so all of them they behave. You know get with anybody if you tell me 9 drum.
What is it with all the hate and the way we talk? Hate speech does no one any good. It only makes a bad situation worse. The aim is to stir more hate and anger rather than bring us together. All they want is to set you against your neighbor or even your brother. Will you let them? Hate speech is not just criminal, it is intended to destroy you. Shun hate speech. No one truly benefits. A message from Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Bunkering is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being, and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation, it fuels insecurity, it also damages our infrastructure, and it also damages our international prestige. You might say, how do we make a living if we stop this illegal activity? Well, as a young individual, you can channel your energy into positive endeavors that can help you generate income and create an adequate future for yourself. These are some ideas to help you generate income. You can go into starting a business. You can also acquire digital skills or gain agricultural knowledge or engage in farming. You can also acquire arts and creativity. You talk about technology skills and vocational training. Please note that success often requires dedication, consistency, and continuous learning. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for joining us on today's Tech Show for today, 4th of November 2024. On the show today, we'll be discussing CBN's requirement for banks to obtain approval before changing core banking system. Nigeria and West Africa unite for digital driver's license. Plus, LinkedIn launches AI hiring assistance amid data usage allegations in South Africa. Plus, on the Tech Talk segment, we'll be discussing choosing the right career path in tech. I'll be having a guest join me on both segments to analyze the stories and also discuss my Tech Talk segment. Just stay with me. Don't go nowhere. Thank you for staying with me on the show. So the tech trivia question for this week, we're asking you, what was the first website to display banner ads? What was the first website? Send correct answers via WhatsApp or text message to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. You stand a chance of winning a recharge card at the end of the show if you get all the answers correctly. The question again is, what was the first website to display banner ads? Correct answers only to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. WhatsApp and text messages only. Yeah, we move to the tech trending segment for this week, where we start from what happened at the Tech Half Fest event or conference, tech conference for women that happened over the weekend here in Port Harcourt. Now, on Saturday, tech enthusiasts and women in the technology sector came together for the 2024 edition of Tech Half Fest organized by Tech Trail. Now, Gloria Juku, the event's convener, emphasized the importance of women stepping up and prioritizing their careers in tech, as this will ultimately pave the way for a bright future. Let's take a listen to what she said.
We have a lot to grab, right? We are leaving a lot on the table, especially as Black women. This money is there, right? All we have to do, not just money, opportunities, connections, and lots more. What we have to do as women is to step up, right? Once we step up, the opportunities are there. As we heard the testimonies of people who are already doing amazingly well, they only started getting the opportunities when they stepped out. The opportunities will only lie low until you have to take a step. So basically what this means to me is that you have to, as a woman, stand out for you to grab better opportunities. Nobody's going to do it for you.
Yeah, Gloria Juku also highlighted that the impact of technology on various careers across the country cannot be overstated, as it is significantly enhancing job efficiency. Let's listen to her again.
Tech can help you scale it in any way, in every way. For example, you're a business owner. Think of how you do your record keeping. You can do that better with data, having to learn things like data analysis, right? Think of how you talk to people. If I talk to one person, I can only talk to one person at a time, or probably I have to walk into a group, or maybe a hall that has a group of people. But with digital marketing, for example, I'm able to reach millions. Millions of people cannot walk into my shop at a time, right? But billions of people can walk into my business in the online space, leveraging digital marketing. So a lot of ways, in record keeping, data analysis, database management, and a lot more.
Panelist Faith Benibo expressed the concern that events like Tech Half Fest empower Black women to achieve financial independence and pursue thriving careers.
Tech Half Fest is an event that, one, empowers women to see possibilities in tech, especially for Black women. Two, helps the woman. We all heard recently about her money, her power, and there are so many opportunities in tech for Black women. So Tech Fest is just an avenue to show them that, with tech you can actually become independent, especially financially.
On her part, Tina Okonkwo, who is a data analyst, encouraged participants to harness technology for rapid advancement in their careers.
So one thing I like to tell people is that we're very privileged to be in a world where the world is going really digital, right? With the inception of AI and everything. So it's actually a privilege to be starting tech or doing tech in this period. And I think that if you want to scale up really fast, it's important you leverage social media, leverage digital technologies. It's very important to push yourself out there.
Yeah, attendees praised the organizers and shared insights on the valuable takeaways from the conference.
I'm impacted positively because before I got into tech, I've been hearing of tech that it's the new oil, and I was quite confused because there are a lot of things, there are a lot of niches to go into, so I didn't know which one to go into. So even while I'm currently learning digital marketing, I was still quite confused. So, but when I heard about this program, I felt it's an opportunity to get to know where I can narrow down my niche. So, attending this program, listening to these various speakers, I was able to figure out that knowing your niche has got to do with what you're good at. Now, I'm not confused as to where to pinpoint my niche in, because in figuring out my niche, it has to do with my natural capabilities, my natural tendencies.
Basically, my drive to this program was to network, because I've actually done a whole lot of courses in the past 3 years. So I was hoping to get more opportunities to network with people who, even though I'm currently in employment, who might be my future employees, they could be my future collaborators, my future team members. So that was basically why I came for the event, to network and also learn more, because tech is a fast-paced industry and keep learning for it to remain relevant.
Coming to this program really encouraged me a lot because I wanted to go for this computer lesson on technology, and I was having this feeling that I'm not going to be able to do it because it was only guys that were in that environment. I was the only female, so I told my father that I don't want to do it anymore. I want to go and do tailoring. But through this speech that they gave me here, I was really encouraged that yes, women can do make a difference, because everywhere we go, they will say that a woman. Some villages, if you go there, they'll say a girl child cannot do anything. Their life is meant in the kitchen. But when I came here, they educated me that I can do a lot. I wanted to do some be an electrical engineer, but I saw it that no, it's only guys that are meant to do it, and then moved on to the area of being a fashion designer. But with this speech that they gave me here, I'm really have the confidence that I can meet up to that grade of becoming an electrical engineer. Has motivated me that I even wish to be like one of them.
Well, you've heard it from the horse's mouth, those who attended the event and what they benefited. So if you didn't attend, for those of you who got tickets from this show, if you didn't attend, well, it's not by making. You did that to yourself. You didn't benefit, just like the attendees were saying on that Vox Pop there. Tech Fest was one wonderful event where we saw a large gathering. A lot of women turned out for that event, and I was so impressed by what I saw there. And it's time that we need to begin to encourage the girl child to take up tech as a skill for the future. I'm joined in the studio by my analyst and guest, Perebo Adumo, who is a research manager of PM4 Success International. Perebo, thank you for joining me on the show.
Oh, thank you very much, and thank you for having me.
Yeah, what do you think about women in tech?
Women in tech, I've always had this mindset that the human beings, and if men can be in tech, then women can be in tech. Our brains function the same way. The women don't have a lesser brain, neither do they have a lesser opportunity. So women being in tech, it's a good one.
Well, we just hope that next year more people turn up for the Tech Fest event. Now we move to our next story, where we hear that the Nigerian Central Bank has directed commercial banks to secure regulatory approval before altering their core network system. According to insider sources quoted by Tech Cabal, this directive aims to mitigate the disruption caused by recent technology changes, as several major banks have shifted to new core banking systems in the past year. However, this shift, motivated by the need for cost reduction and greater customization, have left millions of customers facing restricted access to banking services, a frustration they have voiced widely across social media. Perebo, I don't know if you're one of those who have faced the challenge of bank issues, bank moving to core network systems, and you found yourself that you couldn't make transfers, you can't check balance, you can't even do anything.
Okay, my bank hasn't done this yet, but I also faced those same issues when other persons needed to do transfer to me. In fact, there's a transfer that hasn't ended since 2 weeks ago. And the person has been to the bank severally, but he keeps being told the same thing. Just hold on, and we'll get the things sorted out. So I think everybody, one way or the other, gets affected by it.
The CBN is saying now that before you carry out core network upgrade, you have to take permission, or you have to seek for permission from them. I think that's a good move, because it will help mitigate whatever challenges would happen, and help at least the notifications will go out for customers, and the CBN will know how best to go about this.
Yes, that's very true. I remember the very first bank that gave the same information.
Yeah,
most persons started pulling up their money. Why? They were feeling, oh, this was about to crash, even though it's a regular bank, and CBN giving the information, makes people to just be relaxed, and probably they will, I'm sure, beyond just giving information, they should have an alternative means of going about transactions.
Well, we'll move to the next story, where we heard Nigeria's road safety corps, the FRSC, alongside other West African nations, is set to implement a unified digital driver's license and vehicle registration system under the West Africa Road Safety Organization. The idea is to standardize driver's licenses and vehicle documentation across the region. While the FROSC, an economic community of West Africa, says this will improve safety, reduce vehicle theft, and simplify vehicle movement between countries. On the surface, this digital upgrade looks like a big step forward. Having one uniform system could mean fewer registration headaches for West African drivers who cross borders frequently. The FRSC Corps Marshal Shehu Mohammed has said that using digital number plates and documentation will help keep track of vehicles, discourage multiple registration, and potentially aid in the fight against vehicle theft. But about digital license across West Africa, digital license for vehicles, is it a plus for us or is it negative?
I would say it's a plus, although the first thing I was expecting, first of all, it should be unilateral monetary system. I think that should be where we start from, and that helps us. That also helps us to now have this running, because we want to have. If you are in West Africa, it should be easy for me to make trade with somebody in Ghana, to make a trade with somebody in Cameroon. These things are supposed to be easy, possibly even across Africa. But these things, in fact, if I need to make a trade with somebody in Ghana, I may need to convert to dollars, and then it's just close by. So this is probably a good step forward. I'm hoping to get to something bigger than this.
My major concern is corruption within the system. How do you think this will curb that corruption?
As regards to corruption, having a unilateral system, one thing it's going to do is everybody is paying to one account, probably.
Maybe.
Yes.
We don't know yet.
So if it's going to happen that way, then it's... Will you really curb the corruption? Will you really curb the hey?
We have ninjas in Nigeria.
Yes. One way or the other, they're still going to ask for their share.
Yeah, as usual.
But I think it's going to unify what every other person is paying, and that is one way it can also help to curb corruption, maybe a bit aside from the outside collection.
I think one of the things I think about this is it's going to help ease travel issues within the West African coast, because you have to go through different registrations, different processes in each individual countries. But I think with one registration, that if they allow it to work, it's going to be good for those who travel across the West Africa region.
Yes, very true.
Let's move to the next story, where we hear that LinkedIn has launched its first AI agent hiring assistant to automate recruiters' repetitive tasks and significantly improve recruitment efficiency. This comes a year after LinkedIn launched Recruiter 2024, a suite of features that use generative AI to streamline the hiring process for talent leaders. The hiring assistant, directly integrated into LinkedIn's platform, allow recruiters to handle routine tasks such as finding candidates, creating job descriptions, and conducting initial screenings. Early users include Siemens, Canva, and Zurich Insurance. Can AI really carry out proper recruitment for any company on LinkedIn?
I would say yes and no. And yes, because they can, if you notice, it has to do with the repetitive task. They have to do, find the candidate, check for those that are qualified. Yes, but on the part of getting to interview people and getting to listen to people, I don't think AI can do that, because it actually requires a whole level of emotion to be part of it, for you to understand people beyond just what they are saying. And AI is only works with algorithms, and sometimes whatever we say won't go with algorithms. So possibly repetitive tasks, fine, but not the recruitment
Well, what we just hope, I believe most of these platforms are trying to migrate most of their features or services, integrate AI into them. We just hope to see how it works beyond the 3 people who are already working with them. Now we move to the next story, where we hear that the Federal Ministry of Communications has announced a 2.8 billion naira Google grant to promote AI talent development in Nigeria. These Google grants to Data Science Nigeria will support the ministry's AI initiatives to upskill youth and unemployed Nigerians, aligning with Google's $5.8 million commitment to digital skills program across sub-Saharan Africa. In August, the country released the National AI Intelligence Strategy, which aims to leverage AI to drive economic growth, improve governance, and enhance the well-being of all Nigerians. 2.8 billion naira. 2.8 billion naira grant from Google for AI, to enhance AI. Is it a plus? Because I hear some people are already encouraging, applauding it, because according to them, it will really help the AI strategy of the country. What do you think?
I don't think what's it called? I don't think policies have really been the issue with Nigeria. It has always been implementation.
Why so?
The money is fine, but by the time it's time to do what is needed to be done, I hope we don't get to hear, a ministry has taken, or a part or a chunk of the money, or it has been diverted into somebody's account. These are things we keep seeing over and over and again. And in as much as that's a welcome development, I would really want to rather see the implementation rather than commend just a policy.
Well, we just hope that in terms of disbursement, because that's where the core issue is, in terms of disbursement, it is actually disbursed to people who actually have, who are going to think AI tools or AI ideas that will help the country improve. Elon Musk on Twitter for 2 years. Has his mission on free speech, has he achieved it? What do you think?
First of all, seeing Donald Trump on Twitter already, I think that says it all, right? You hardly hear of people saying my Twitter account was blocked or things of that nature. That's to a large extent free speech. I've even seen people who even insult Elon Musk himself. It's a free word, so I think yes, he has.
Well, a lot of people will tell you that Twitter has become more of a toxic space now, because of the according to the supposedly free speech, because a lot of people say so many things, and fake news is another problem that people are complaining about on Twitter. A lot of people put up maybe AI edited content, posing as if it's real or it happened and all that, and they feel that Twitter is not doing enough to checkmate those things.
Okay, even on other platforms like YouTube, I think I've seen that. But if we want to talk about the toxic, how toxic it is, I think how toxic your Twitter space is as regards, or is related to how toxic your mind is, because it's about your algorithm, what you're searching. If I keep searching pornography, I keep seeing pornography. If I keep searching tech, I keep seeing tech. So the algorithm only gives you what you keep searching. So it's dependent on individuals.
Some influencers on Twitter, people like David Hundeyi and all that, they complain that some of the tweets they put out that directly points at certain maybe Western nations who are maybe undermining things in Africa, that Twitter tends to suppress such tweets so that it doesn't go viral. Do you think this is happening?
That's not something I've noticed, but probably I will do a further background search on that. But I've not really seen that really happen. I've seen even the violent ones. I've seen the educative ones. Probably everything, you keep seeing them. You keep seeing about the wars and all that. You keep seeing every single one of them on Twitter.
Finally, do you think Twitter will still be with Elon Musk in the next 2 years?
That would, for me, it should be
taken away from him. If you recall, during the election, he has fully and actively been campaigning for the Republican candidates during the elections.
And that's how everybody should also.
And he has even been accused that he tweaked the platform to favor only tweets that are pro-Republican candidates.
No, that part I really don't believe in that, because I think for me, I've seen more of the opposition candidate than even the Donald Trump candidate. In fact, I've seen a lot of person talk bad about him, or even more than those that really say good things about him. So if he's an individual just like me, so if he's tweeting his candidate, I should tweet my candidate. Is a battle of words. So,
Perebo Adumra, I hope to have you next week on time so that we'll discuss further on areas or issues around tech. Thank you for joining me on the show this week.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, I'll be back from the break, and when I return, Dr. Ake will be joining me to discuss choosing the right path in tech. Thank you for joining me on today's Tech Show for today. Now, we are on the Tech Talk segment. We are discussing about choosing the right tech career for yourself as an individual and all that. Now, choosing your career in tech can be both an exhilarating and daunting task given the rapid evolving landscape of the industry with an abundance of opportunities spanning various fields. Understanding one's interests, strengths, and values is crucial in this decision-making process. Many factors such as the type of work environment you thrive in, the kind of project that ignites your passion, and the skills you wish to develop can significantly influence your career trajectory. Now, on the discussion today, we'll be discussing how you can choose the right career path in tech. We'll delve into key considerations, practical steps, and valuable resources that can help you make informed decisions whether you are a recent graduate, a career changer, or simply someone curious about opportunities in tech. I'm joined in the studio by Dr. Vera Ake, lecturer at the Ignatius Agiri University in the Department of Early Childhood Education. She's also an executive virtual assistant, customer service, and customer success and customer representative specialist, and also a project manager. Dr. Vera Ake, thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you so much. Nice having you around. Thank you. Thank you for having me around. Thank you so much.
Now let's go straight to the issues to be discussed. What are some of the most in-demand careers in tech that you think we have today?
Okay. Thank you for that question. Currently, tech evolves.
Yeah.
Now the current in-demand roles or careers that we have is actually, we can look at the AI sector. The cloud computing. We also have cybersecurity, data science, software engineering. There are so many. So these are the few on-demand careers in tech.
Okay. Now, when we talk about for someone to pick a career in tech, how do you think, or what determines how someone chooses a career path that aligns with their interests?
Now, when we talk about how to determine career paths,
something that aligns with your interest.
Okay, fine. First of all, you start by, for me, it's about exploring the foundational skills, because you can't just start by saying, oh, this career path aligns with my interest. It's first of all, you have to look at the foundational skills. When you look at those foundational skills, from that point you can now determine, okay, this part of the tech actually align with my interest. When I started, I didn't really know a particular career that aligned with, because it was so bogus for me to understand. So I had to first of all go in and start learning the foundational skills. From that foundational skills, I was able to pick, oh fine, this area actually align with what I'm doing. So from this, I'm doing this, I can actually merge what I'm doing at the moment with this career path. So that was it.
Okay, now what role do you think educational background plays in picking some of in the career you want to take in tech? What role does education play in it?
The role that education plays, actually, in tech, like I say, tech is something so informal that education don't really have to play a role. But like we all say, without education, you can't actually do anything. So you have to learn how to read and write for you to be able to understand so many things. Now, in tech, having a qualification does not really matter at the moment. What matters is what you can do, what you can bring to the table, solutions that you can solve, things that you can solve, solutions that you can prefer to some tech issues. So it's about having a certification, a hands-on, a knowledge about something. It's not just about, so I need to go to school to get some degree or something. No, education doesn't really work like that anymore.
Now, a lot of people talk about certifications in tech. What role does certifications have? What role do they play when you talk about tech?
Okay, first of all, for you to be, I say certification when it comes to tech is a two-way thing. Now, sometimes some people kind of hire tech guys or tech person based on certification. But for me, I feel like the best is to hire someone based on knowledge, based on solutions, based on what that person can do. I'm not saying that certification is not good, because certification has a role to also play in your growth in technology. So having certification is good, but for me, hands-on knowledge is also the best. So certification has a role to play in tech. Hands-on knowledge is also the key.
You know, we are a certificate society in Nigeria.
Yes.
And a lot of people think that certifications are the ultimate for them. But from what you said today, I'm learning that it's important that not just certification but experience in terms of skill and all that.
Hands-on experience.
Yeah. Now, let me put this question to you. Now, there are a lot of areas that are being developed in tech now, in terms of different fields in tech. Are there fields you think that people should focus on now that are upcoming that will afford them opportunity for the future?
Yes. Like, I was listening to the I was just listening to you now on air when you said banks are moving to
core network system.
Moving from on-prem to some cloud infrastructures. Fine. Now, when we look at core network system, we are talking about what area or career path can people? We are in Nigeria. We are actually embracing technology right now. So, what kind of thing or career path can I tell the younger ones or encourage another person to go into? I would say we have cloud computing. We have AI engineering. And when we talk about cloud computing, it's a lot. We have cloud engineering and cloud SecOps and all those, cloud security and all those. So these are the core areas that I can encourage someone to get into in tech.
Okay. Now, about skills and preparation, let us look at that area now. What essential skills should someone looking to enter into tech focus on in terms of that will help develop them?
Okay. For me, the basic is problem solving skill.
Okay.
Because without that, you can't just, if you have something to debug, if you don't have that soft skill, problem solving, you can't be able to do that. So the first skill for me, problem solving skill, critical thinking skill, and communication. Because without communication, you can't communicate effectively with your agile team. So problem solving, critical thinking, communication, and there are so many. So, but for me, these are the core for me to be able to work in a remote and agile environment. So that's it.
Now, in terms of resources, a lot of people talk about online classes, workshops, and all that. Now, would you recommend for someone looking to gain skills into tech? How do you think they go about this in terms of workshops, bootcamp, online classes? What processes do you think they need to follow?
Okay, for me, I'm a teacher.
Yeah.
It depends on the learning style of an individual. Now, some people can learn by themselves. That's self-taught. Some people can learn being in a community. Some people can learn face-to-face learning and all those. So it depends on the learning style of an individual. If you're someone that can self-teach yourself, you go for that. Do you understand? You don't just, it depends. For me, I learn by myself alone. Like, I love learning in as much as I love learning in a community, I also learn self-teach myself. So I kind of make use of YouTube a lot. I make use of some programs, ALS. I'm a member of the Digital Wish community. There are so many online courses that you can use to self-teach yourself. So,
okay, now let me ask you the next question. Let's look at your experience now. Now, how does soft skills, which you talked about earlier, you need to emphasize what role they play in terms of technical rules. How can soft skills help enhance technical rules for someone who wants to venture into tech?
Okay, for me, soft skills like communication and teamwork are so you cannot underestimate it. They're so valuable. So working on projects has taught me that tech is not just about coding. So for me, you need to explain solutions, because when you have these soft skills that I just mentioned, problem solving, communication, and the rest, so you have to learn get these skills to be able to explain to your clients what you're doing, or even your team members. So if you don't have communication skills, you can't be able to work with your team. So
anyway, let's also look at misconceptions. You know that for those who wants to venture into, for those who are maybe want to venture into tech, some of them are deterred by misconceptions. A lot of misconceptions exist that made some people not to venture into tech, ranging from those who think that tech is about, when you say tech, they equate it to Yahoo. Some others see, I've seen a situation whereby I was once told growing up that having a social media account means I'm now part of 666. Do you understand? I mean, when growing up. So what are some of those misconceptions that you think that are being peddled around that are stopping young people or even advanced people from venturing into tech, and how can we be able to, make them overcome those misconceptions and understand that they are not true?
Okay, I will use my own experience. Before now, it's not that I wasn't aware of technology, in as much as I love tech and I love education. But for me, the misconception that I had was that I need to be an expert coder. I never loved anything that has to be mathematics, having to do with calculations and everything. So I thought, the misconception I thought that I have to be an expert coder for me to be in tech. But in reality, tech includes many roles where you can become a project manager without even coding. You can become a business analyst without even coding. So is that I need to be an expert coder, but that's not true. From what you're saying, from your own angle, that you are into tech, you have to, maybe you're now a Yahoo person or something.
Yeah, that's how some people assume tech to mean to them. When they hear tech, they think that everybody that has a laptop,
then we need to have a mindset shift.
Is it a mindset shift or more of
we need to have something when it comes to young people and adults.
Yeah.
So mindset shift, education, when it comes to educate these people that have this kind of misconception that this is not actually what tech is all about. So those people that maybe venture into doing the wrong thing and giving us this misconception, we need to tell the younger ones this is not what it is. So for me, that's just it.
A lot of people are religious, and when they are trying to pick roles in tech or look for roles in tech, it sometimes contradicts some of their religious beliefs. How can people manage their personal beliefs while chasing a career in tech? How do you think that's possible?
Now, we need to grow to a point that we should stop being religious. And
you think that will happen in our society?
Yes, it needs to happen. Why? Because, why do I say so? I'm in a workplace. I have gone through the process of learning and becoming. And for me to get to a particular point in my life to allow religion, belief, destroy all the hard work I have had for years. Now, we need to get to a point that we separate religion from what is being real and actual. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So you can't just, like in my recent class, we are learning about, actually, like I told you, in cloud computing path. And recently we learned about cloud SecOp, where we learned about dark webs and all those things. Now, if I'm being religious, do you think I will be able to sit down and learn about those things? Now, when it comes to misconception or doing wrong things with what we learn, now, that's where belief comes in. In as much as I know that, this contradicts my belief, I need to learn about it. But what makes me different? How do I bring my religious kind of belief to my workplace is this. Knowing the bad, learning about it, but not using it or not letting it to stop my work or my efficiency in the workplace. So that is it.
Now, let's look at the role of mentorship and networking.
Okay.
Now, what role do you think mentorship and networking play within the tech industry?
Okay. When we talk about networking, it's very essential when it comes to tech for learning and opportunities. Mentorship, especially through programs Now, if I don't have a mentor, Uche Aniche is one of the people I look up to. The person of Equitos, I don't know if you know her in Facebook.
Okay.
She's called Digital Witch in Facebook. So she's also part of the people I look up to in tech. Now, these people are people that have gone, they have achieved so much.
Yeah.
They are giving now to the society. So if you don't have, I recently had to, put myself into, I want to be mentored under Uche Aniche. Now, I know what he has to offer. I know what I have that I need to be modeled into because I still have a long way to go. So if I don't have those people mentoring me, I will fall. I will not make it. In as much as you think you know it, you can self-teach yourself. There are so many things you can do by yourself that you need people that have gone ahead of you to help you clear off the roads for you to be able to get to that point. So this is what mentorship is all about. Networking in the aspect of networking. I have all these skills. If I don't have people around me that we do the same thing together, now how can I get to the uppers? Is you that I am friend with that will recommend me to the next person, or this person I know she can deliver this, she can do this. So if I don't know you, I can't get to where I'm going to. So there is need for networking and mentorship.
Yeah. For those of them who, yes, they know about networking, they also know about mentorship, but they don't know how to go about it. Maybe to find a mentor, or how to meet people who are already in the tech space that can help guide them too in terms of networking. How do you think a startup who doesn't know his or her left from right can be able to start up having a mentor or building networks? What do you think they can do?
Okay, we have tech programs. Recently we had the Startups Out.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, we had tech programs in all nooks and crannies of the country. Now, this today word, we are knowledgeable because we have things that we have Google that we can ask questions. As someone that wants to just venture into tech, how do you navigate it? It's quite difficult navigating it alone. How do you start? Now, when I started with ALS.
Yeah.
I got into ALS. I got into ALS, and then ALS happened to be. It's not even just what I thought. I thought it's just a normal learn and gain your certificate. It's much more than this. ALS gives you opportunity to have a community. It starts from there. So you can get into online programs. Online programs gives opportunity for networking. From there, you can choose your mentors. Your coaching class can become your mentor, can help you navigate the tech ecosystem. So it's not really difficult to find your way around it. Just get into any of the online courses. They have so many that has community that you can leverage on. So that's it.
Okay, now let me ask you this question. For those who are already in tech, who find themselves within the tech space, what advice would you give them? For those of them who are looking to enhance their career further, who are already in tech, what sort of advice do you think you can give to them?
Don't stop learning.
Which is very important.
You see, there's no one that knows it all.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, I and my my pod members, we were on a learning. We were learning till 1 a.m., 2 a.m. online. So what you need to know if you're already in this career is that there's nothing like, I've known all. We don't know it all. You might on your, even at your workspace, you might get something that will, throw you off your that state. I know it all states. So if you're not learning continuously, how do you navigate through those kind of situations? So my advice is, don't stop learning. Keep learning.
My final question to you, for those of them who are getting overwhelmed about venturing into tech, who are not into tech before, and they're already overwhelmed, they're afraid and all that to get into, to venture into tech as an individual.
Yeah.
What is your advice for them?
Okay, for me, I would say nobody knows it all. just come with a clean mind. When we start teaching a child how to read and write, the child is just open to learning. So have an open heart to learning. No matter what it is, constant learning is the key. You have to start from small steps. There is this thing about baby steps. Start from baby steps. Start small. Look for the foundational courses. Start doing those courses. Focus on one area. It's good to do so many things though, but start small. Start from one, because that's one of the mistakes I made. Yeah, I'm this kind of person that if I look at something, I grasp. If I look at, I know this area. That was my challenge. But before someone now told me, see, a friend of mine told me, he's now in the UK. He said, Vera, I know you are very smart. I know you can pick up concepts and you do it, but I need you to focus on one area. And I listened. So focus on one area, start small, keep learning. That's it.
Dr. Vera Aki. Dr. Vera Aki, a lecturer from the Ignition section and also a project manager too. Thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you so much for having me.
So, folks, you've heard about it, and she's told you to focus on one area. So if you want to venture into tech, don't get overwhelmed. That's the show for this week. Join us again next week, Monday. We'll give you all the trending stories and another area in tech where you could learn something. At the end of the show, I will contact the winner of our quiz for this week. Talk That Talk comes up at 2.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 4th November. In 1890, the City of London officially opened its first electric underground railway, the City and South London Railway. In 1922, British archaeologist Howard Carter discovered the entrance to the tomb of Pharaoh Tutankhamun in the Valley of the Kings, Egypt. In 1960, Nigeria joined UNESCO, the United Nations Educational, Scientific and Cultural Organization. In 1979, Iranian militants seized the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, taking 52 American hostages and sparking a 444-day crisis. In 2008, Barack Obama was elected as the first African-American president of the United States. In 2018, Nigeria launched a new national carrier, Nigerian Air, as part of efforts to improve air transportation in the country.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the news update at 2 on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Uputu. The Nigerian Senate has vowed to eliminate illegal mining activities that have been depriving the federal government of significant revenue and contributing to food and physical insecurity across the country. As part of its commitment, the Senate also found more profitable mining sector. This became necessary after the Chairman Senate Committee on Solid Minerals, Akban Ekong, led a delegation to Niger State to investigate the recent collapse of a mining pit that killed about 30 people. During the visit, Ekong emphasized that illegal and unregulated mining operations were major obstacles to realizing the multi-billion-dollar potential of Nigeria's mineral sector, with unauthorized miners using unsafe and environmentally harmful practices. In response to the committee's visit, Governor Mohammed Bago of Niger State expressed the state's readiness to work with the National Assembly to enact laws that would reform the mining sector, benefiting all stakeholders, including the federal and state governments, local communities, and miners. The crisis rocking the new Nigeria People's Party NNPP in Kano State has taken a new turn following the exit of two members from the Kwankwasi movement. The exit of Aliyu Gini and Alhassan Rurum, who were strong allies of the former state governor, comes amid moves by the movement to ensure that its leader, Rabiu Kwankwaso, wins the 2027 presidential election. The two rep members accused the movement of saying they were not useful. They also alleged that some political forces were trying to weaken the incumbent governor, Abba Yusuf, necessitating their action. The Minister of Arts, Culture, Tourism and Creative Economy, Hannatu Musawa, has urged Nigerians to promote and patronize locally made clothing to contribute to nation building. Musawa, who made the call at the inaugural African Fashion Festival Vogue in Abuja, praised the initiative for promoting African designs globally through the festival, stating that the platform offers opportunities for showcasing African designers in the fashion industry. According to the minister, now is the time to encourage and support homegrown products, especially within the Nigerian fashion industry, as it can compete on a global scale. The High Commissioner of Pakistan to Nigeria, retired Major General Sohail Khan, also spoke, describing the initiative as a projection of Africa's style, creativity and vibrant spirit. On the foreign scene, Israel has officially notified the United Nations that it is in territories, accusing the humanitarian aid program of being part of the problem. In a letter, Foreign Ministry Director General Jacob Blistein of Israel told UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres that the country was withdrawing from the 1967 agreement with UNRWA that allowed the relief agency to operate in Gaza and the occupied West Bank. The move comes after Israel's Knesset Parliament passed a pair of bills to ban UNRWA. The legislation is to go into effect in 3 months. UNRWA has long been championed as the main and most important humanitarian program in Gaza, providing food and medical supplies to a region experiencing an ongoing humanitarian crisis as a result of Israel's war against Iran-backed Hamas. In the letter, Blistein assured Guterres that Israel will continue to work with international partners, including other United Nations agencies, to ensure the facilitation of humanitarian aid to civilians in Gaza in a way that does not undermine Israel's security. The UN agency, formed in 1949 to help Palestinian refugees created by the 1948 Arab-Israeli War, has long been criticized by Israel on charges of extending the Palestinian conflict. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. Thanks for listening. I'm Faustina Uputu.
today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Every day, we hear reports about counterfeit products, stories of fake drugs, foods, expired goods and other consumables being manufactured, imported and sold to unsuspecting members of the public. Findings reveal that Africa records at least 100,000 deaths from fake drugs-related ailments yearly. These fake and substandard products, particularly drugs, have been considered a global threat to human lives. And despite efforts by authorized agencies in Nigeria to combat the menace, the Nigerian market remains flooded with different unwholesome products. This is a plea to all those who manufacture and sell these goods to desist. Stop this menace of counterfeit products. Let's place value on human lives. And should you have purchased a counterfeit product or unsatisfied with the product, please contact SON or Consumer Protection Agency. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Okay, so it's another Monday again, another time to be here to talk all the talk, because the talking never ends. Day in, day out, it never ends. 247, the talking never ends. I mean, there are loads of issues to talk about every time. And then sometimes it does feel like, the talking points are just calling you, Faustina, talk about me, Queen, talk about me, talk about me, talk about me, talk about me.
You know, when you were saying that the talking points never end, it's like we keep talking, something came to mind that I feel it might end, you know, but I don't.
Might.
Yes.
I don't think
there's
so.
something that happens to someone and you never talk again, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
But someone else will talk.
Yeah, someone else does the talking.
Absolutely.
But there's something that can happen to one person and then talk ends for you.
Talk ends
Not just one thing. Think a number of things. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're not good. They're not good things.
They're not good things.
My head just went there because my head is supposed to think, I guess.
Yeah, it's supposed to go places.
Yeah, it's supposed to go places.
Absolutely.
It's a beautiful Monday. Did you say that today? Did you say it's a beautiful Monday?
I can't remember now.
It's another Monday to talk the talk.
Oh yeah.
11 minutes past 2, and well, I'm sure that your ears are ready to listen, and also your mouth is ready to also talk.
Absolutely.
Because we will not be the only ones
talking this talk.
Talking this talk.
Yeah.
Welcome to a new week. My name is Queen Chima.
And I'm Faustina Oputu, and thank you so much for always being on the other side of the radio. It makes it easier for us to have conversations, because you get to bring in your perspectives, different perspectives, and we truly appreciate that.
Absolutely.
If not for you now, I probably would be talking to myself, or maybe we'll just be talking to ourselves.
No, we'll talk to ourselves and they'll just listen. Okay, no, do you mean listening and contributing or just listening?
Listening and contributing.
Okay,
yeah, but I like
That's
to
the
appreciate
stage of radio that we are in.
I like to appreciate the people or the person who is just there listening and then just listening, not doing anything, not texting in, not calling in, but
listening and reacting too sometimes.
Yeah, the other side.
Why would you say that?
Why would you say
No,
that?
Queen, did you just say that? I agree with you, yes. But you were never calling to tell us what you think, right? That's fine. It's okay. As long as you listen, right? Important. But as you're listening to, go to our socials and follow us. Go to Facebook. You can drop a comment on Facebook, you don't have to call in. You can drop a comment on Facebook or just follow the page. Another important place that you can also go to is YouTube, right? That one is visual. You even get to see our faces. You get to see our studio. You get to hear and see at the same time.
Absolutely.
Right? So you can also subscribe to that to the YouTube channel Today FM 951 live. Yes, you could do your subscribe, like, drop a comment, or even share the video. All right, so that's something I'm asking you to do, especially since you would not call. Are we good?
Can I answer on behalf of a person? Yes, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
All right, so let's get into before we get into our conversation, the news is that the 7 ministers they have been
confirmed,
sworn in. Yes,
they
had been confirmed, but the swearing in was supposed to be today, and they have been officially sworn in. I don't know if you still have expectations. Well, definitely. You must have expectations of people at all times.
The screening did not seem tedious this time compared to, was it early this year or late last year's? When was the first batch of ministers screened?
I think it was last year.
Last year, late last year, I think so.
Right?
Yeah.
If I'm not wrong.
So that was a lot, right? So you could see the minister, some of them. I think the minister for... What's his name now? He's young. He's the minister for... That's not digital economy. Something... It's related to tech. Why is keeping my head, right? I remember how the senators did bring a tweet that he made about Nigeria, and then you could see him defending himself, like, no, I didn't mean it that way, and it was
especially
fun.
with Bianca.
With Bianca, absolutely. The senator gushing over her beauty, right? And then Bobby just says, you know what? Phil?
He was just saying the other. He was just saying, but it's part of it. It's part of no focus. Anyways, we just thought to let you River State.
Absolutely.
Okay. So once again, probably you're wondering what we're going to be looking at. Of course, it's Rivers politics. And we're going to be having a conversation about the governor and something that he has done. Lately, and then it's been generating mixed reactions. And then some people have been taking us back and forth, and looking at the entire thing surrounding the celebration of a man of God. All right, in River State here. The governor talked about a few things, all right. One of the things he talked about, you listened in the morning, talking about the crisis stemming from resource control. That's something the governor talked about. And then Kelly and the panelists had a conversation around it in the morning. So we're not going to delve into that. But there is also another aspect of that particular conversation, incident that happened, that the governor made a donation. Now, he did a donation to OPM. Now, this is based on the infrastructural developments that the governor thinks that the Naira to support, all right, to support the generating reactions here and there, mixed reactions, with some people saying, okay, this is like following a certain trajectory of donations. Some people mentioned the fact that the former governor also, was
told that direction. Was very generous
with donations.
And instead of solely concentrating on why they are there, there's just one way or the other to bring in politics into the conversation. Oh, whatever's happening in the States, when full control, this and that is going to happen. Yes, I understand that wherever you have a celebration, you have people gathered there. So somehow you're relaying an information to the people who are there. There's also the media. So you can take what I'm telling you, you can take it to wherever, travel with it. The media can carry it, the papers can, and all. But somehow it's like, why not concentrate on what you came for, right, and not talk about politics? But
okay, so
because you're saying
no, go on.
Because sometimes it's like, oh, these avenues are well celebrated for conversations like this. Oh, there's something happening here. There's a prominent person who's celebrating a birthday. Oh, this public figure is going to be there. This political figure is going to be there, and we'll somehow talk about this or that. The state is going through this and that, and we're in charge. That was something that happened frequently, even with the last administration, right? So there's a way Vanguard carried this story, and I think I kind of like it. So maybe I'll read it out, because he followed through. He said something in the paragraph, and then the next paragraph he started saying another comment, which I feel is kind of related and is asking a lot of questions that people are asking, especially with the misreaction of that donation.
Okay, so I thought you were saying.
Oh, okay.
Vanguard.
Yeah, so this is what Vanguard says. Enemies of rivers want control of river state resources, says Fubara. And then there's a sub-theme, donates 200 million to OPM. Right, he says Governor Simlai Fubara has stated that the ongoing political crisis in Rivers State is driven by opponents who are vying for control of the state's resources. He assured that his administration will continue to use these resources responsibly for the people's benefit. And so it went for that to say Fubara made this comment on Sunday while addressing the congregation during the 51st birthday celebration of the Church General Overseer Apostle Chibuzo Gifchinyere and the 18th anniversary of the ministry held at OPM's headquarters in Alu near Port Harcourt. And then it just goes on to now talk about that in support of the OPM's infrastructure project, Fubara donated 200 million, specifically acknowledging the church's effort to construct a new building for its TV station. On behalf of the government and the people of River State, I am donating 200 million naira to support this project, he announced. So this is how Vanguard carried it, is stating what the governor said, obviously. So on behalf of the government and the people of River State, I am donating this. Someone asked me the question, when you put this out to be put out on social media, someone said no, a colleague was saying no, this shouldn't be. And I said, it's a donation now, it's the governor's money. He said, which governor? This is the state's money now.
I said on behalf of.
And so me, I said, if someone can how you can just go and donate money now, I would not say, well, okay, let me use Kelly, head of programs, right? So if Kelly goes somewhere and says he's donating 5,000 naira or 100 million or whatever thousand, he's donating to so charity organization, and also I will assume that is Kelly's money. But someone will look at Kelly and say, Kelly works with Today FM, so Today FM is donating, right? So I said to the person that the government donated.
But if Kelly says, I am donating this money on behalf of programs
so
department.
that's why I brought this what Vanguard said, right? And stating the governor, right? Because now it's clearer for me, because I didn't even read this part. It's clearer that the people of Rivers State, on behalf of the people of Rivers State, the governor and the people of Rivers State, the governor donated 200 million.
It's Rivers money. Now let's begin from that angle you looked at it from earlier. Using certain platforms, especially religious gatherings or birthday parties of prominent people. I mean, that's like the style, politicians, they just look out for platforms and avenues where they can speak, they can be heard. Some of them might not want to, call the TV stations to just come to their houses and like, okay, come, I have something to say, and then they say it. All right, so they are just looking out for some of these occasions to just go and then bear their mind, and sometimes just birthday celebrations. So you're supposed to, the occasion is you go there and you celebrate the person. You celebrate with the person. And then you don't make it seem like, oh, okay, this is a platform that I've got to use to push my agenda. So I have something to say, something I've been meaning to say. So let me use this as an opportunity to say that thing that I've been meaning to say. I mean, it's off,
and it's a style.
And then over time, some people have been asking the questions, okay, so why do these, especially when some politicians will go to some religious houses and then they make certain statements that they're not supposed to make,
and you're wondering, is that what you went there for? It's probably a Thanksgiving service. And maybe invited or not, maybe you decided to honor an invitation. Most times invited, right? Invited. And so you honor the invitation, and you get there and you're giving the stage or pulpit or wherever to talk, and then you start talking politics,
and then everyone is listening, including the, let's say in quotes, the owner of the platform that you're using. Everyone is listening. So for some people, some of these leaders of some religious organizations, they some way, somehow enable these politicians to continue in this trend. Now, that's on one side. Now, another thing would be, okay, the donations. Yeah. Now, we're looking at state money. Now, I think in that particular paragraph, the governor talked about using state resources responsibly. All right. So now, in this regard, he looked at the trajectory of this particular ministry, saying that, you have been trying to, I think at some point he mentioned that, look at you're trying a lot, all right? You're doing a lot. Look at us, the government. They inherited a dead, blah, blah, blah. We're trying to revive. But look at you, a private person, doing it very well. So in that manner, or in that, in that trajectory or in that direction, he says, okay, let's just support. This is a support to the activities that you have been carrying out. But the problem is, where some people have problem is, okay, these monies, are they, these donations, are they budgeted for? Are they in the budget? Or, okay, just maybe there's some part of, the budget that
some extras,
is set aside.
For certain activities as
like
this.
Donations.
Yeah, donations.
And then some people still wonder, okay, so if we have those monies set aside, can they not be used for something else? As opposed to, donating. And then they look at this particular ministry and they see that, this ministry has money, so why still donate money?
So that's the point, right? But there's also something that the governor said, which you mentioned. He said that that this ministry has been doing a lot for humanity, and that life is about giving and not just taking. God will continue to strengthen the ministry, recognize the impact of their contributions, and acknowledging the church's effort to construct a new building for its TV station. Well, on behalf of the government and the people of Rivers State, that part. There's a construction for TV, so it's not bad if there's this sort of partnership with government and these ministries or even organizations, because sometimes it's not just ministries or churches, maybe organizations. It could be some of these NGOs, right? So partnership between them and the government is not a bad idea. But one very valid question you asked on behalf of the people of Rivers State, this money, 200 million, perfect direction for this money, where it's gone to, right? Because some people might ask the question, maybe this ministry has just a lot to sort out itself. Is there not an area that this would have gone into? The state government, the CBN was ordered to not give the state its monthly allocation, although that's debated now because of the institutionality of an appeal. The governor had instituted an appeal. I don't think there's been any recent updates from that. But so someone might be asking, this 200 million going straight to the purse of this ministry, is that like the best? Is that the best? And another question for Stina, someone might also ask, well, is it not better that he said it publicly and we're aware?
Okay.
Right, and we're aware. So we know we can account for there was a 200 million that was donated to. What if it was never accounted for? What if it was just, that widow's mite kind of donation, yet it was still
done
yes, it was River State money. It was on behalf of the people and River State government. What if? So some people might say, this is transparent enough, this is clear, we can see this is open. I know, so we know about it. There was also 200 million giving to this ministry, to this church.
Okay, so maybe some people have a problem with the on behalf of the people of River State.
Did we send you, Governor Simlife?
Some people
were we part of?
I don't. When did we have that meeting? Yeah,
was there a committee set up to?
When did we have that meeting and we came to an agreement that you have to go there and donate this 200 million naira on our behalf?
On behalf of the government and the people of River State, I am donating 200 million to support this project, he announced. Right. Okay. So were you part of this? Did you know? Were you informed too? All right. So these are the questions that we are asking this afternoon. But I don't think this is the first time that state governors are doing donations as this.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yes, it's not. And it wouldn't.
I mean, they go about donating.
Yes, it wouldn't even. Do they go about?
Yeah, of course, they go about donating. I think there was a fire incident in one of the northern states. I think it was. I can't remember now. Was it Borno or Sokoto or somewhere? That was the past administration. I think they donated 500 million or something.
Wow.
They've been going about donating, right? So it's not just River State, but we are very generous, with money. So when we mention figures, we're like, yes, that's River State talking. Some other state governments might just be going about donating monies, but those ones not small money now. The problem would just go about donating. Okay, on behalf of the Abia State governor, government, on behalf of the government and people of Abia State, hereby donate 2 million naira. That's change,
That's Abia State.
No, I'm just saying. Don't come for me. I'm just saying, all right? Or maybe Anambra State governor going about donating. I know that guy is very, so he probably would just go about. But
besides, River State is the second largest for minimum wage. What's Lagos?
No,
paying?
we are at par.
At par, right?
Yes.
Okay, 80.
85.
Okay, 85.
We are senior citizens, senior states.
All right, what do you think? Is this a commendable move or not? Because you might want to tie this to a lot of things happening in the state, right? You might just want to financially for the state or the tussle and the problems, and then your concerns are not being attended to. So do you think this is commendable?
Like
is a commendable
the dilapidated
move?
Schools we have
or not? You think so? But another thing is, well, you might say that the structure that this was donated to is in River State, and it would benefit the people of Rivers in terms of employment.
That's an angle.
Yeah. So, well, is this a commendable move or not? Is this to the benefit of the people of River State? Remember that the governor said on behalf of himself and the people of River State that he's donating 200 million to the church, to that church,
to support the project.
Yeah, to support the project. So is this a commendable move? And is this to the benefit of the people of the state? So that's the question that we are asking this very hot afternoon. 0817 0000951, 0810 9510951 for calls, and then for text or WhatsApp messages 0701 9339962. Those are the numbers you can reach us with.
You can also get on Facebook Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951. Do well to drop a comment there. We'll get there in due course, to take some of your comments. Hello, good afternoon. You're welcome. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Andy, the self-appointed special advisor to the governor on local government matters.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I think listening to what you guys have said and the analysis and the rest of them. Yeah, I think it's not wrong if the governor is such to that church, because if we listen to what the governor said, first of all, he's giving good, yes, that's what it is. Then, if you heard him said clearly, who is Apostle Chiere in River State here? Let's start with that first. What has been his goals? What has been his priority since that church started in River State? That man has been a philanthropist. That man has done a lot for even Nigerians, not even River people. So the church haven't gone up to that extent, carrying the burdens of people, and a governor in charge of the government goes into that church, and at the end of the day itemizes some of the things that he does for the community, the state, and say, please let me support the church, because I know that definitely as that money is being given to them, they will definitely and judiciously use them. So I don't think anything is wrong. If you ask me, yes.
So you do think that it's commendable and good partnership or support from the state government, right?
Of course, it's 100%. And besides too, as he has given it, so also that church has prayed for him and also prayed for the state. Don't forget what he said. He said, all we need from you is your continuous in prayers and the rest of them. So what I think it is better to give to the church.
All right.
You can even give it out to other places that you know.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you as well.
All right, keep the calls coming. Support for the church, considering the number of things that organization, the ministry too, has been doing in River State. What's your thoughts? 0817 0000951, 0810 9510951 for calls, and for text messages 0701 9339962.
Okay, so if you're on Facebook, or if you're not on Facebook as well, but you can go there and drop a comment. We'd love to hear from you what you think. You think this is a commendable move by the River State governor, donating 200 million naira to that ministry in support of the projects which are going to, benefit humanity, benefit, some residents of River State ultimately, whether we like it or not. I mean, those projects are going to be cited here. Mentioned the TV station and every other, So once that is done, I'm sure that who are resident in River State are going to be employed there. So maybe some way, somehow, it will just fall back to, or the benefits will just trickle to you.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Who's listening, right? Because the governor did give the specifics, right? But it's just that when the question about on behalf of myself and the people of River State is raised, the question is, okay, are the people truly in support of these donations, or are there other spaces that the donations should go to that would yield more? That might just be the question you're asking. So that's why we're bringing this conversation to you to get your thoughts. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, good afternoon.
Am I clear?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's clear.
Okay. I want to contribute on the program. I heard you talking of Fubara using a church project and another project that will generate money in River State.
No, he's not building. He donated to a project.
Okay. And that project is...
Yes.
These are the kind of people we want as a leader. Yes. When you leave the saddle, people will remember you for something. As far as I'm concerned, as long as that project is implemented in River State, and people of River State welcome it, that is why this is what we need in governance. Just like what OT is doing in Niger State. He's spending the money. You know that even if OT come out tomorrow to say somebody alleged that he has a 10 million in his account, a lot of people may not bother because he gave the people, he served the people, as well as serve himself. Okay. So when somebody came into governance without up to 100,000 in his account, and he left, he started fighting the nation, fighting the state, fighting the governor, fighting everybody around the state, because he accumulated much money from governance when he was in office.
All right.
That nobody can welcome. God cannot even welcome that. So I thank Fubara. Let him continue. I think all what is happening around him, they are just targeting 367 against that one.
Okay.
He should be serious and work for the people. Let 90% of River people, if not 95 or 98, continue to stand with him and be with him.
All right, thank you very much.
Like I said, all what they are doing today is just to starting from 2027. Pay all their targets. They know they cannot rule them out. They know.
Oh,
so they just want to give him the credit so that when it comes to election, you will have nothing to campaign with.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
I support it.
Okay. All right, thank you very much. All right, so just in case you're tuning in and listening right about now, and sometimes some people just listen from where they listen from, and then maybe someone is talking, they just pick on a phrase and then run with it. Oh, okay, so this is what they are talking about. Okay, say let me just dial and air my opinion on whatever it is that they feel we're talking about. So the governor of River State made a donation to OPM, 200 million naira, in support of their infrastructural projects. All right. So he's looking at the humanitarian works that the ministry has been carrying out. And so on this particular occasion, he felt like, okay, let the state government support you in what you've been doing. So, because at the end of the day, you're here on the soil of River State. So, whatever development or whatever strides that you're making, the people of River State is going to benefit.
We'll feel the impact.
Yeah.
So we're asking if it's a commendable move. What do you think about this? Do you think it could have made an impact in other areas instead? That's the question we're asking this afternoon. So keep the calls coming. There's some messages. Let's just quickly read them. My name is Ima Man from Mbaiche in River State. The 7 ministers sworn in by Mr. President has no meaning to Nigeria. The 200 million naira donation by Mr. Governor to the man of God is the normal thing because he has promised us that 2025 budget is a budget of employment of the youth through the Commissioner of Budget, Imam Man. Okay. Faustina, greetings. It was not Governor Sim Fubara donated the 200 million to OPM. He said, on behalf of me and the good people of River State, I donate 200 million to OPM. Blessed be the hand that giveth from Thank God Ability Atuibu. All right. Kensington says, Apostle Faustina, Apostle Chinyere is a good man, and the governor of Ubara did well by donating 200 million to the church, which God will bless him for. But the problem is that their welfare department, which I know of, is nothing to write home about. Oh, okay. What Governor of Ubara does not know is that ministry is Wike's partnered investment. He should be a bit cautious. But for the donation, no matter what we say, it won't change anything. Apostle Chibuzochunyu is a philanthropist. Shikina.
Okay, so I'm wondering now, how do you come by that?
That information.
Are you a caucus member? If you are, please.
Of the partnership.
Exactly.
All right. And Queen, a very hot afternoon to you, yeah. When Jesus went about doing good in the Bible days, he did it in the name of God, our Father. This one the governor did now is in his name, because I did not send him. However, there's nothing wrong with what he did. The only problem I have is he including the good people of Rivers in that gesture. Secondly, it was a political move, because even if a politician sneezes, it's politically motivated. Third, the donation was made in Rivers State, and it would definitely find its way back to Rivers State's economy. Finally, the governor understands spiritual principles, hence what he did. Don't be surprised what that gesture would do in the spiritual realm. Somebody shouting yes from Malakaya. I did not see that coming.
Okay, so this is someone looking at it from different angles. Wow, that's fantastic.
All right. Good afternoon, presenters. My name is Fubara Gottsville. The governor's gesture in support of OPM on the occasion of the birthday celebration of the GO. It is in order. After all, the OPM as a ministry has been impacting people's lives without government intervention, so it is commendable. All right. Greetings, Faustina and Queen. The newly sworn ministers has nothing to offer as long as the APC government is concerned, but just to go and live large. For governor's donation, I am totally against him. Right? Giving 200 million naira. To me, 5 million naira should have been okay. That money is enough to pay gratuity of about 5 pensioners. Nicholas Erasmus. Okay. And let's see text messages. Fortune. Greetings, Sister Faustina. Please, the governor has security fund for himself to spend. Asking whether it is budgeted for does not arise. The governor went there in his simplicity. Never what's that word to himself as the sole donor. But on behalf of the state government and the good people of this state, is there anything wrong? Besides, the church has been helpful to the society, getting in his good governance of the state. Eberichuku, or the way you're talking, you're sounding like we had an opinion. We're just asking questions.
No, we're asking questions. That we're
just asking questions. So, and some people are giving responses, and that's like what it is. We never said anything was wrong or right.
Oh, we're looking at different,
angles.
We're probably getting into your head and wondering and bringing to the fore what you would be thinking, because we started by talking about the mixed reactions that have greeted this. All right, same way we've listening to the few callers who have called, and then of course the messages, they have mixed reactions. All right. Oh, this one, someone said this could have been used for gratuity. All right. Someone says 2 million,
5 million would have been
5
enough.
million rather would have been enough. All right. So these are some of the reactions, and for some people, their concerns are not just the amount of money donated, but probably they have deeper concerns. All right, and that's what this conversation is. Okay, so you can share your concerns with us. So let's get back to some more calls.
Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Good afternoon, beautiful ladies.
All right. Good afternoon.
Yes, you are too busy. I would have taken you out for lunch. 14. I tell you, the sun is too hot. But we love it. It's part of God's doing. Yes. Actually, the what is it called? The governor did. It's not out of place. The past governor did something like this. So, and even that was if it was just from his personal investment and not even from the state. But to tell you the truth, this is a time to be so prudent. Having, heard that, or courts having stopped the allocation of a university is time, governor, at most, he should have given like 10 million naira. Like somebody said 5. Should have at most 10, 15, 20. Then let the rest go for, state services and so on and so forth, instead of giving a whole 200 million naira. Let's say, actually, honestly, that man has done a lot. If there is money in the state, the church deserves it, going by what the church is doing. Rehabilitating.
Faustina, this is Lawson calling from Yenagua. Christine.
All right, Lawson.
Look, we need to understand something. I don't know the country, when we support someone, we find a way to rationalize everything they do, even when clearly it is wrong. We are talking about public funds. That's what we are talking about. This is not the governor funds. This is public funds, taxpayers' money. It's what the governor is spending. And he takes it to a particular church and he donates a 200 million. It's a lot of money, of taxpayers' money. Do you know the number of churches there are in River State? When was OPM formed? Anglican churches, Catholic churches, Baptists. Do you know what they have done for society? Do you know what they have done for society, even that River State? I mean, all those churches. And then you go, you give to one church and say, he has done this here. What has he done? What has he done? These things are not, is that what River people are asking for? Where his master goes to churches is the same way he is going to churches and donating, and then using those such platforms to speak about political matters. It is not good. The governor is one man. He's a good man. He's a good man. There is no doubt. I believe he's somebody that can actually do well if allowed to work. But this one is wrong. I am telling you, it's wrong because it's public. Now look at what I can tell you, even the two of you seated here can say, you understand, things have really changed in River State, or things have improved in River State, or things are developing. In River, people are looking for government to build infrastructures that will employ them.
All right.
That will employ them. So for me, this is wrong, and we just have to condemn it. It was a wrong move as far as I'm concerned. So the governor should not do this in future. Thank you.
All right, should not do this in future. Good afternoon.
For a moment, I thought he was going to say the governor should go back and bring back our money. Lawson, thank you very much for calling in and sharing your opinion. He says it's very wrong. All right. But he did say, well, he learned from his master.
Okay. BK Kissington says the governor did well, but the welfare of that church is the problem. What do you mean exactly?
Well, that's not our problem.
Let's not get into that though. Good afternoon, ladies. It's a good thing to do donation for the things that has direct benefits to the citizen of River State, but my annoyance is to a church that had account for any fund given to them. That can't account for any fund given to them. Therefore, I'm not part of that donation. Well, the donation was for an infrastructural project that's ongoing to support the church. So I guess that might be a perfect accounting for the 200 million. Maybe if you don't see that, you can begin to ask questions.
But it does seem like, the other aspects, the other area that I think about two persons trying to drag us into is not, I don't think it concerns us, right? So if you have some accountability problem with the ministry, that would be a conversation for another time, another place entirely. But thank you so much. So let's get back to taking some more calls. You're listening to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. So we're having a conversation about the 200 million naira donation that the governor of River State has made on behalf of the state government and the people of River State to OPM in support of their infrastructural projects. All right. So we're asking if this is a commendable move or not. Do you think this is going to, ultimately benefit the people of River State? Because the governor did mention in that program or in that event that the resources of River State they are going to be used, all right, for the benefit of Rivers people. Is this one way that the resources, the use of the resources or using of resources is going to benefit the people of River State? Those are the questions we're asking. Hello?
Hello,
good afternoon. All right.
In as much as we are talking about APC, yeah, the reason why we continue the past administration is that the way he does his own thing, we don't like the style. And it's the same person that are complaining that they don't like the style, the leadership style of the past administration are still doing the same thing. How can you donate public funds without people's notice? You just wake up and throw out money and start sharing to people. Yeah, has anyone be listening like a family something? We are 5 in number. We just wake up as a senior brother. We talk out our father's words to everybody. Later you start complaining to us. Didn't you know that I give so people money? Is it our agreement? So let's do things differently. The same equity, the same thing we are complaining, the same thing. What's the difference between the money they give to the Sokoto people during when they are system boss? It's not good. I didn't say that it's wrong to give money. It's right to give money, but to do it in a way when people. This one we are talking about 2 million. Are you sure that it's 2 million?
200.
Huh? Yeah. Are you sure that is the amount? Who and who start and discuss?
You said 2 million. Would you have preferred if it was 2 million? It's actually 200 million.
No, I am not against the number or the price. That is not what I'm saying. Let it be something that we agree on. Don't go play politics because of your favor. You are looking for favor. I know the man has been trying, but is it what the family wants? Is it what the family wants?
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right. Hi, Queen and Oputu. The donation by SIM to OPM is a welcome development. No church or individual has done what OPM is doing. Over 45 free schools, free hospitals, thousands of people in abroad scholarship, 35 free estimate people. Living for free, rehabilitation and feeding of armed robbers, hookup babe, free skill acquisition, free girls technical college, just to mention a few. Oputu and Queen, if other general overseers in Nigeria behave like OPM, hunger and poverty will be swept out from this country. I really commend the governor. Even that 200 million will not stay up to a week in OPM's hand. It will be used for charity, while other general overseers are using their money to buy private jets, build universities and schools their members cannot attend. It's unfortunate, Jerry. All right, Chisom from Port Harcourt says the governor has done well. As far as it is OPM, it will get to the people. It is better than donating to women in Lagos like the former governor did, with no positive impact on Rivers people. Donating to women.
I think there was some sort of donation like that.
Okay, to a women group.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, right. You needed to be clear.
Oh, okay.
So when you say donating to women in Lagos.
Oh, is that women?
Yes.
Okay.
Women in Lagos.
A group.
That. Okay. So. All right. That's it on messages, but that's the point, right? Greetings. We were all here. Some people donated 500 million to Sokoto, Bayelsa, and others, and everybody was mute. Why are we like this in this country? Besides, OPM has contributed also to various lives in the state. Honorable Malon. All right, Honorable Malon.
When you say everyone was mute, that would be incorrect, because at that point in time,
it was talked about.
It was talked about, and then mixed reaction greeted it. Some people were like, it's state fund. It shouldn't be, used just like that. So when you say everybody, no, that would be incorrect. But we have got to go now.
Yes, because it's important to bring up conversations like this to also feel the need for transparency and also to know what is done, not to necessarily condemn or have tell you this is what we think. This is what I think as Queen. This is what Faustina thinks. No, we're not here to do all of that. It's talk that talk. It's open for you to give that conversations. And like we mentioned earlier, there have been reactions to that. And you know that for over a year, there's just been so much going on in Rivers State with concerns from people in terms of governance. So the question is, every step taken there was just that question about, is this a step in the right direction? And that's why we had this conversation. Thank you so much for your thoughts and your thoughts, calls and text messages. We appreciate it.
Of course, we really do. And thank you so much for just being there, listening to the dial, Today 95.1 FM. We've got to make way for the sports crew to come in and do their thing. Today's Sports Live coming up at the top of the hour. Stick around. My name is Faustina Oputu.
I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 4th November. In 1890, the City of London officially opened its first electric underground railway, the City and South London Railway. In 1922, British archaeologist Howard Carter discovered the entrance to the tomb of Pharaoh Tutankhamun in the Valley of the Kings, Egypt. In 1960, Nigeria joined UNESCO, the United Nations Educational, Scientific and Cultural Organization. In 1979, Iranian militants seized the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, taking 52 American hostages and sparking a 444-day crisis. In 2008, Barack Obama was elected as the first African-American president of the United States. In 2018, Nigeria launched a new national carrier, Nigerian Air, as part of efforts to improve air transportation in the country.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
President Bola Tinubu says the tax reform bills would not be withdrawn from the National Assembly as recommended by the National Economic Council, NEC. The Nigerian Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, NUPENG, has raised concern about the false claims by an association claiming to be transporters and marketers of oil and gas. The Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, IPMAN, has stated that Nigerians should be able to buy Dangote Refinery's locally made premium motor spirit at a cheaper price than the current ex-depot prices of 960 naira per litre. A South African grocery retailer, Pick and Pay, says it will exit Nigeria by selling its 51% stake in a joint venture. And on the foreign scene, Singapore Airlines says it plans to add a 4-seat first class to its Airbus A350-900 ultra-long range aircraft that are used on routes at the more than 18-hour flight between New York and Singapore.
Today's news in 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Hearts racing.
One light, 2 lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, placing gear right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 7:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Hello,
my name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
The modern day fight between David and Goliath ended with David winning again as Ikorodu City, newly promoted side, defeating Rivers United to end their unbeaten run of the season. While in the Sao Paulo Grand Prix, it was an interesting battle between Lando Norris and Max Verstappen, as Verstappen came from 17th to be crowned champions in Sao Paulo, just about but winning the Ultimate Drivers' Championship in Formula One. The Super Sunday clash between Chelsea and Manchester United saw both sides sharing the spoils as the season gets on in the English Premier League. A very good afternoon to you. Many thanks for joining us. This is the Monday edition of Today Sports Live, reaching you from the studio of Today 95.1 FM, situated in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. My name is Reliable Reliance Odonyin. I am your reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman. These days I'm being called the Maui Sabi one in the world of sports, and I'm back with the guys here in the studio for us to take a review over the major sporting actions over the weekend. Great to have you join us once again. We do have our feedback platform for you for your reactions, because the show is always packaged with you at the heart of everything. But first off, let's introduce the guys on the other side, starting off with the demigod of sports, Osas Inheri. Good afternoon to you, Osas.
A very good afternoon to you, Reliance, and a beautiful afternoon to my colleagues right here in the studio. Good afternoon to the people of Port Harcourt. It was an eventful weekend coming through from us. A lot happened in the world of Formula One. We also had a lot happening in the world of football, yes, both in the local and the foreign scene. I saw that game yesterday between Chelsea and Manchester United, and at the point I asked myself, what's happening with Chelsea? Manchester United were there for the taking, but the same thing that happened between Liverpool and Chelsea, where Liverpool at a point were there for the taking, and Chelsea wasn't able to capitalize on that gift given to them on a platter of gold to get all 3 points going forward. The same thing happened again yesterday, and I am beginning to wonder what's happening with Enzo Maresca and his boys when it has to do with taking chances. Sometimes you don't have too many of chances come your way. The ones that come, you take it and you make good use of them. You make what life has given to you with those chances, and that's one thing Chelsea needs to work on at this point in time. But it's beautiful to be here again. A very good afternoon to you. A very good afternoon to you all, and let's get things on the road.
Probably the
you all, and let's get things on the road.
Probably the Maresca ball is coming to an end, or maybe a defining moment, just as Finidi ball might also be coming to a defining moment. But the weekend did not end without drama. Arsenal defeated by Newcastle United. Manchester City, the two title contenders for the past 2 seasons, followed suit, losing their own match, not to a team as high as Newcastle United, but the Bournemouth side, who saw off Manchester City in that particular encounter. Benjamin Mina is here as well. Liverpool escaped the trend over the weekend.
Good afternoon, Reliance. Good afternoon to us. Good afternoon to our lovely listeners out there, home and abroad. Well, it's quite good afternoon to our lovely listeners out there, home and abroad. Well, it's quite it's quite an interesting weekend. For me, I think I've been saying it here that Rivers United, we are going to lose against Ikorodu City. Reasons because the last game they played at home against El Kanemi had a red card. They struggled in that game, and it shows that there's going to be a defining moment for Finidi George, and that defining moment, I said it was going to be this week against Ikorodu City. They were beating blue-black.
But not red.
No, red.
I mean,
red.
It wasn't up to 3 goals, so blue and black, I think it's just about sufficient.
If you add red now, 3-4 goals. So another thing is
okay, red is double.
Arsenal against Bournemouth. I think at this point in time,
Arsenal against Newcastle United.
Arsenal against Newcastle. I think at this point in time, back-to-back game loss. Arteta needs to sit down and know what he's doing. We're hearing that Edu wants to leave the Arsenal his role as the sporting director in Arsenal right now. So it's going to be a trying time for Mikel Arteta and his boys. How does this affect them psychologically going forward? I think at this point in time, Pep Guardiola will be worried more about Liverpool than Arsenal.
Okay, let's see how that unfolds. By the way, it's 3 games on the bounce without a win for the guys from the red side of London, as Chooks joins us. Not from the red side of London, but from the blue side of Rumosi. Welcome to the show, Chooks.
Okay, Lance, good afternoon, my colleague in the studio, and good afternoon, Port Harcourt City. So I cannot come on the blue side of London.
I don't.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I was shocked, don't worry. It's good to be here. I think Arsenal was never try to contend that to start with, number 1. Then I was trying to prick Chelsea fans. I caused trouble. I was like saying then in one of the platforms, WhatsApp platform, I was saying, and for the last 2 years, Chelsea and Crystal Palace are almost the same thing. Let me say almost. They are the same thing in terms of trophies won. She come and prove me wrong.
In terms of trophies won,
Chelsea and Crystal Palace are the same.
In terms of trophies won?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll leave it like that. If you think you've got what it takes to prove him wrong, the portals are there. When it's time, we'll get to that particular conversation. As of course, we'll be starting off the show talking Formula 1. And of course, and then probably a couple of updates regarding the ongoing WTA finals. Give you some updates about the WTA finals and some players who may have qualified or are in pole position to qualify for the ATP finals as well. And then we'll move on to talk about Nigerian football. You hear from Finidi George. He admitted open heart admission, in fact with his full chest, we can't do this stuff. We are not Arsenal. We can't do it the entire season. All right, let's get the show started proper. Do well to join us via our platforms. The SMS and WhatsApp portal is where we are using at the moment. 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. Let's start things off from the fast tracks of Formula 1, where Max Verstappen described the event of Sunday as a roller coaster as he won Sao Paulo Grand Prix from 17th on the grid, taking him to the brink of a 4th world title. Make that a 4th consecutive world title. Rival Lando Norris of McLaren had a difficult race, finishing 6th after a couple of key errors to 462 points, adrift of Verstappen with 86 still available in the final 3 races. Verstappen will become world champion if he leaves the next race at Las Vegas on 23 November with a lead of at least 60 points. Esteban Ocon and Pierre Gasly took the final 2 podium places to transform Alpine's season and move the team up from the 9th in the Constructors' Championship to 6th. A chaotic incident-strain wet race that involved a red flag, 2 safety car periods, and a series of crashes and incidents will be remembered for a victory that was not only Verstappen's 62nd, but one of the greatest wet weather victories of all time. Just as remarkably, it was his first win since the Spanish Grand Prix in June, and it owed everything to a driver at the top of his game and a team making the night and, of course, the right strategic decision at the right time. After so much bashing of Max Verstappen having so many races without a win, he came back, and he came back in grand style, Chooks, talking about coming from 17th to become champion of the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. What a race, what a driver Max Verstappen is.
Actually, what a race, what a driver. I look at the driver standings as it stands like this. Max Verstappen with 8 games and 393 points, and you look at Norris with 3 wins with 331 points. Yeah, Norris is actually closing down on Max Verstappen. The issue is that he's having more of the pole position than Max Verstappen of recent times for the past 6-7 races.
Yeah.
And we need to wonder, it's not all about winning the race that matters again in Formula 1. It's actually how close are you to get that point, and in your top 3, your top 4. That's the main thing. It can be winning the points. At least the point to win the point, I think it's 25 points for a race.
Yeah.
And so it's not that the gap is going to be far wide if you have even finished on the 2nd position. So I think it's a dream come true for Max Verstappen. Yeah, I was one of the happiest man on earth yesterday. It was like, but after a long while, after a long while, you're
gonna have an eye shot, an eye shot very soon.
That was painful to us, but it's not my fault. So actually, I think we have a team meeting yesterday with Max Verstappen. We are going for the 8th championship, so let's go for 8th straight championship.
Are you sure you're not trying to bite more than you can chew?
No, I think you can't.
I mean, are you sure you can even bite what you're looking at?
You can't do more.
Let alone chew it.
From
4. You want to skip?
They've changed the numbering system. Once you get to 4,
I'll say
you jump to. You know that game. What's that game called that we play? Where is it Bounce? I think it's also in Bounce. There's one other game, Super Mario.
Okay.
Super Mario. You have
where you eat mushrooms and you
now
skip your grass. No, this is
that's what's going to happen from 4 to 8.
I did not say the plan is that you from now you enter the 5th one to the 6th one to the 7th to the 8th,
and every other person will be sleeping.
Yes, everybody
they will just go to sleep.
Everyone watch after Max Verstappen did it. Hamilton did it.
Hamilton did like this. He didn't do 4. Did he do 4 in a row?
Yes, Hamilton did 4.
He did 5
in a row. I think 5 in a row because Max Verstappen, after he won the first 2, Max Verstappen, Sebastian Halak, is it Sebastian Vettel?
I was wondering what Hala is doing.
It's Vettel that came
in Formula 1. Nice one.
It's Vettel that came in this and when they won the 3rd one on that. So on that when it was racing with Ferrari, and so you look at the races, it's deserving. And Max Verstappen actually tried to win. Can't win 8 races and he don't win the title. It's going to be painful. What he actually needs is just a 10-point gap. It's as simple as that. So anything that makes him finish in the dusted, I won't put it on my status. It's already done. There's no need of competing for it. I won't do now. Just want to.
Okay.
We'll go finish 3 times. We are done with it.
All right. By the way, in 2017 to 2020, Lewis Hamilton won 4 titles,
making him the greatest of all time.
Anyways, let's see how that goes. But Osaz, what does that really happen? I mean, did other drivers sleep, allowing this guy to come from 17? I mean, Lando Norris has been in pole position, and the permutations yesterday were in favor of Lando because, I mean, the possibility of Verstappen finishing outside the top 10 was there, and then that would have handed Lando Norris the possibility of closing in and then maybe probably winning the championship in a couple of races to come. But then again, you look at the podium finishers. I mean, you're seeing guys from Alpine and you're like, what is Sao Paulo Grand Prix?
That's exactly what I said to myself, because it seemed not to be a proper race, maybe because of the wet nature of the That's the reason why, because it's usually very, very much unusual for you to see somebody who started on 17th come all the way to win a race. It's something that
except you are Lewis Hamilton.
You're Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah.
Except you are a
Lewis Hamilton.
Let me swallow my pride. Except you're a Max Verstappen, because even a Lewis Hamilton, it's probably very difficult for him to do that. But I think he was aided, maybe because of the nature of things. It's quite very obvious on the results that we are seeing there, where you have very obscure names coming into the podium for probably the first time this season.
With due respect to Esteban Ocon and Pierre Gasly, please.
Yes, but their names are obscure. We've not seen such names before.
Okay, in the context of finishing on the podium,
Esteban Ocon, I said, who is this? I was like, who is this? Then I had to go through and look and say, okay, Alpine, okay, they have somebody like that, because basically I've not seen such name before come close to the podium. So it went a long way to tell me that Sao Paulo probably
it was about the condition of the Grand Prix, not about the driver.
I think the driver had his. I'll just give it a 30% to the driver, 70% to the conditions. Yes, because if conditions were really pretty clear, everything was on level playing ground, I think it would have been very difficult for Max Verstappen to make his way through all of these drivers. So much of crashes, so much of lack of control,
and then
suspensions,
safety car periods twice.
Yes,
even qualifiers had
its own
had to be
fair
halted.
share. Yes, it had its own fair share, and you could see that was one of the reasons why there was that delay to the kickstart of the last qualifier and even the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. So I think maybe I think nature just had to favor Max Verstappen at this point. Yes, his fourth drivers' championship is something that nature wants him to take. Let me just believe that, because with that victory, I think he has set himself clear from McLaren's
Lando
Norris, maybe Ferrari's Charles Leclerc, and any other person.
Charles Leclerc ever in contention?
He was, yes. If
mathematically,
he wasn't. Not even mathematically. If Max Verstappen had crashed out here, that's when you would have known that. That's when you would have known that
Leclerc could
even Lewis Hamilton might even have a shot at coming into the podium finally at the end of the day. But I think kudos to the man Max Verstappen is a great one achieved for him.
He's giving kudos to your man. Can you not rest? Like you're so restless. You're so restless.
You should just thank the Lord for that stellar run he had from the beginning of the season. Because if this had happened from the beginning,
it would have been difficult.
It would have been very difficult. He did run the race when everyone was sleeping, and that was the most important thing for him, winning this drivers' championship.
All right, would you say it was Max Verstappen brilliance that took him from 17th to finish on the podium, pole position on the podium, that's number one in the Sao Paulo Grand Prix yesterday, or you think it was more or less about the condition and that favored the man? Let's know your thoughts. The SMS on WhatsApp portal is there, 070193399962. That is 070193399962. Again, Verstappen will become world champion if he leaves the next race at Las Vegas on 23 November with a lead of at least 60 points. He will become world champion with some races to spare. In football, you say some game to spare. Let's head to tennis. Usas, what's the update regarding the WTA finals ongoing? And of course, we already know that there are 5 qualifiers to the ATP finals slated for Turin. Other guys, the likes of Novak Djokovic, were in pole position to qualify, and the likes of Andrei Rublev. What updates do you have for us?
All right, from the WTA, which is ongoing, which started on the 2nd of November, that's Saturday. It started with the first game where Yasmin Paolini defeated Elena Rybakina 7-6, 6-4. And you know that the way it is more or less like a round robin, 2 groups. You've got the purple and the orange group, and you just have to beat your opponents to place yourself in pole position to make it into the last 4. That's the semi-finals of the ongoing WTA finals right there in Riyadh. And for that Saturday, Yasmin Paolini defeated Elena Rybakina, as I said before, 7-6, 6-4. Then world number 1 Aryna Sabalenka ran over Qin Wenzheng 6-3, 6-4 to put herself in a very good spot. Yesterday, being Sunday, Coco Gauff defeated Jessica Pegula 6-3, 6-2, also to reaffirm her status as America's number 1 female tennis player going forward. Also note that Jessica Pegula is also an American, and basically that was the fight for who's best for America going forward in female tennis. And Iga Swiatek, world number 2, someone who we were almost beginning to doubt her prowess in the world of tennis, came from behind. She had to fight really hard to defeat Barbara Krejcikova 4-6, 7-5, 6-2. I thought she was going to lose that one, and that would have really jeopardize her opportunity of maybe winning the WTA finals. I think that was also a heartbreak for Aryna Sabalenka, because whatever she'll be praying for right now is, oh God, let Iga Swiatek fail. But right now, we have Elena Rybakina in her second game against Qin Wenzheng. Okay. She lost the first set 7-6, but she's leading in the second set right now 4-3 and 30-15 for the, I think that should be the game to decide the game to decide the 8th. Would I call it the 8th game in the second set? Yes. Okay. So she's leading 30-50. And later on by 4 p.m., we're going to be having Aryna Sabalenka take on Yasmin Paolini. Yes, that's how it is for today. It continues tomorrow and next, but maybe we'll leave that for what tomorrow will hold going forward. For the ATP finals, we know it's going to be starting on the 10th of November. 5 players have already qualified. We've got world number 1, Yannick Sinner there. There's Carlos Alcaraz. There's Alexander Zverev. There is, who is making it? How many have I called now?
You've called
4. 4, is it? I call 3. Yannick Sinner, Carlos Alcaraz, Alexander Zverev. Who is the 4th person? There's Taylor Fritz making it 5. I don't know who that 4th person is now. That's Daniel Medvedev in number 4. So 5 of them have qualified guaranteed. Then we have 3 spots to be fought for. On that 3 spots, you've got Novak Djokovic in pole position to make it into 6 right now, and he's contending with Kaspar Ruud, Andrei Rublev, and Alex de Minaur. These are the 3 persons that will be fighting to see if they can, the 4 persons that will be fighting to see if they can make that final 3 spots to make it into the ATP final. So Novak Djokovic still remains the defending champion, and it's going to be heartbreaking to see that Novak Djokovic doesn't make it into this final, but he's in there for the 6th position. Let's just pray that we'll see him.
Okay, so for confirmation, Yannick Sinner, Carlos Alcaraz, Alexander Zverev, Daniel Medvedev, and Taylor Fritz have all qualified, leaving the likes of Novak Djokovic, Kaspar Ruud, Alex de Minaur to fight for a place. Huh?
Do you need their points? Novak is having 3,910. Kaspar Ruud 3,855. Alex de Minaur is in 8th right now, 3,745, and Andrei Rublev 3,720.
20 points. So the likes of Grigor Dimitrov out, Stefanos Tsitsipas out, Tommy Paul, Holger Rune, Jack Draper, Robert Hughes are all out. So they are no longer in contention. So let's know your thoughts regarding who's going to make it into the ATP finals proper, and who is the autumn favorites to win the WTA finals. We are talking about the final of the finals in the tennis calendar. The final 8, the best 8 for the season, are the ones contesting for the climax of the trophy in the tennis calendar. Let's know your thoughts. Before we head over to talk about football, Priye Izogo, unofficially known as Priye PZ, joins us in the building. Priye, great to have you here. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to the reliable gentlemen, and also to the guys in the studio, and of course to the beautiful city of Port Harcourt. And great to talk sports. Listening to the whole circuit thing, I think is a very big problem. You have issues with weather, you have issues with some very funny circuit, and I think we have one in Brazil, and another, I'm trying to get the name of that particular circuit, the name of the place in Europe, that very funny circuit. So sometimes it can be crazy, very, very crazy if you're not careful. Yeah, Monaco.
So many turns.
So many turns. So you have to be very, very careful, and you must be pro. So, but big ups to the constructors. I think they did Max a great favor, if I would say. They did their job, basically. And he's also an intelligent driver. Sometimes it's about intelligence, not about how you control your cars. All of them can control their cars. It is how you calculate the runs, and basically how you use those moments, those important moments in those laps, how you make use of those moments, and definitely you could actually come up top, and that's exactly what happened. It's a big name. It's somebody that I think, to be fair, I'm one of the people that believe that I think the constructors, they do the job, and the drivers
more than the drivers.
Yes, they do less. I'm of that school of thought, but looking at what he did, basically, he's one of these people that will tell us that no, It doesn't work that way sometimes. You have to be smart, you have to be intelligent, you have to work with form. Sometimes you can get this with these criteria as I mentioned.
All right, so that's it. That's the voice of Priye Izwogo, who joins us in the building to discuss matters in sports, major review of the weekend. We had many sporting actions, and of course, we are looking at all of them. So, major, not all, because if you want to look at all the sporting actions, I mean,
Quite big now these days on social media. Slap. Are you guys not following it? I'm seeing the ads online. Man.
I think that's
the slap sports.
I think that's the sports that I'm going to organize for Chooks. It's going to be fun.
Yes. Myself and Chooks.
Yeah.
Create challenge. You have the same weight level.
Yeah. In terms of slap, yeah.
In terms of slap.
So that should be the sports. That's the sports you.
Just call my dad and tell him no worry.
Tell him
you're getting the good
the son is coming home.
I'm giving you the slaps ahead.
That's it. No worry.
Talking football on the show, head coach of Rivers United, Finidi George, has admitted that the team would not have ended the season unbeaten after losing to Ikorodu City, who ended their unbeaten run with a comfortable home win in the March Day 10 MPFL tie. The Oga Boys had their noses in front via Ayomide scores his first goal of the season after he tapped in the cross that is from close range on the 48th minute. The hosts doubled their lead when Ajayigbe Toyib laid a sumptuous ball from Revio Ayemere, who expertly sends the ball with cold calmness in the 53rd minute. In Ikene, Michael Olibe's solitary strike sealed the 3 points for Remo Stars against Lobby Stars. That will be in a clash of stars. Here is Finidi speaking to the Duchess of Sport, Ezine Oti, after the loss to Ikorodu City.
What do you expect? You think we're going to win all the matches in the league? Sometimes things like this will happen for you to plan ahead and see how you can get the boys back to winning ways.
How did you work against your team today?
Nothing worked again. I think the first half we had one or two moments where I thought it was counter-attack, but we didn't make the right decision. The first half ended in 0-0. Second half, I think concentration was not 100%, and they got that first goal. From that moment, I think they came up in the game and they got the second goal. Give credit to them. Of course, we cannot keep this run 38 matches. So it's good, so that the boys know they have to work harder. So these are one of those things that happens in football. So we must accept it and go back and plan.
I think somebody has got to remind him that Arsenal did it in 2-3-2-4. They finished the season unbeaten. I mean, Finidi talking about that. They know they cannot. They cannot. I mean, going by the words, we cannot. It's like giving up. Like it's not doable for Rivers United. He's
looking at the quality of the players in his disposal, and he believes that hitting that stretch, there's a possibility of him losing games. So he knows his strength of his team. So it's not rocket science. It's preferable you draw 15 games or 18 games. You win some couple, then you think you have a smart season, you have an unbeaten season. It's preferable you win a lot of games and you lose very, very few games. I prefer that kind of season than to have a lot of draw and you go unbeaten. For me, it doesn't make any sense.
This is Aliyu Zubairu saying hi.
He's still unbeaten, yeah?
He's still unbeaten.
Where is he on the table?
4th. But it's not too sure.
But that's not pre-age stuff.
You draw 4 games. I prefer winning 2 games then lose 1. Or even lose 2.
If you know
2.
If you know
you can't draw 4, it's 4 points.
If you know you can't win the league, win the unbeaten run.
Simple. Is that a trophy? Is there a trophy for it?
That's the history.
That's history made.
All right. Elsewhere, Governor Badger's brace for Rangers International ensured that Nasarawa United returned home empty-handed, while Niger Tornadoes defeated Shooting Stars 2-0 in Mina. In the rental debut, Heartland Football Club got the better of Apia Warriors with a comfortable 20-0 win away from home at the Umoya Township Stadium. Bendel Insurance defeated Sunshine Stars 1-2 away from home, while Canopila secured a late win over Plateau United. Aqua United won by 2-1 against Kwara United, while Nyimba FC held by Isa United to a stalemate in Yenogua. El Kanemi Warriors extended their unbeaten run by beating Katsina United with a lone goal. The results now: El Kanemi 1, Katsina United 0. Abia Warriors 0, Heartland FC 2, Sunshine Stars 1, Bendel Insurance 2, Aqua United 2, Kwara United 1, Canopy Last 2, Plateau United 1, Niger Tornadoes 2, Shooting Stars 0, Remo Stars 1, Lobby Stars 0, Rangers 2, Nasarawa United 0, Ikorodu City FC 2, Rivers United with nothing. So guys, let's talk about...
Come on.
Okay, 0 is something. No, surely in mathematics, 0 is very significant.
Very, very.
It can mess you up. It can mess you up if you don't pay respect to 0. All right, so let's talk about match day 10 results. Benjamin, you look at it and you're like, there was an away win, Heartland, beating Abia Warriors. Maybe a surprising result. I don't know what you think about that. Bendel Insurance equally got an away win. So 2 away wins that we saw, while the rest, saw not so many teams scoring, but a lot of clean sheets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 clean sheets. What do you make of match day 10 result before we talk about Rivers United and of course El Kanemi Warriors?
Well, I think it's earlier part of the season, when the season just started, I think 2 games or the first 2 games of the season, we had a couple of away wins. It's actually good for the season. It's actually good for the season, and it's actually good for the season. I think it's best for Nigerian League. We are tired of home must win syndrome. It's about it's a way to go, and we've seen it in other leagues where you're not guaranteed points even if you're home.
We'll come back to take your thoughts. Let's go to the markets and pay some bills.
biggest grassroots football competition in the Niger Delta is here again. Get ready for the 2024 edition of King Michael Ateketom 5-a-side football competition featuring over 60 teams within and outside River State. The tournament will kick off at the King's Estate in Okochiri, Okrika by 7 a.m. on the 25th of November 2024, which coincides with the coronation anniversary of His Royal Majesty King Michael Ateketom. First prize is a whooping 1 million naira. Second prize is 500,000 naira, and the third best team will pocket 300,000 naira. There are lots of other fantastic prizes to be won. Registration is currently ongoing for only 5,000 naira. To register, contact Coach Madrid in Okrika on 070-616-43034 or Coach Tama Thomas in Port Harcourt at Tama Sports World, number 200 Bonny Street, PH Town on 070-679-87720. It promises to be bigger and better this time. Organizing committee announcer.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Thank you very much for staying right there. Today's Sports Live continues, the Monday edition of it, where we take a look at major sporting events that went down over the weekend. My name is Reliable Reliance O'Donian. I do have Priye Izogo in the studio, Benjamin Mina. There's also young Chukwuzite, and of course, the demigod of sport, Osas Ehemi. Somewhere, excited MC Kuro, who just stepped out of the live studio. He's going to be here from the 5 o'clock hour. All right, so you join him then. All right, in the meantime, let's go back to the conversation. Benjamin, we're talking about the Nigeria Premier Football League match, the 10 tie. We saw 2 away wins, and of course, about 6 clean sheets kept in match day 10.
Yeah, I think I wasn't surprised really for the results of result concerning Abia Warriors and Heartland. Before that game, see, we could see when Amonike came in. Actually, he wasn't really getting that result. The first 4 games wasn't favorable to him, and the man said, "See, my young squad is going to come through." Especially when right now they are still going through that phase. They are still going through what he wants them to do, and the man has said this is the time, and he's really working out. He has gotten results away from home, and I think, yeah, he won his last game and he got result away from home. That's a plus, especially. And if you want to survive in the league, you have to pick those away points and then see how you can pick maximum point at home. And the man is really doing it very well. As for Bendel Insurance, I think I was surprised from that result because Bendel hasn't been themselves this season. And going away from home to actually win 1-2 away is something very nice. As for the clean sheets, I think, yeah, it's when you're playing at home, there's more pressure on you playing at home because you have to try to grind out that result. The away team before now, the away team just try to go away and see how they can play their second 11 mostly, and then you come home and see how you can get result. But right now the league is different. Everybody wants to play his best legs, see how you can get result both home and away. And kudos to the league. I think it's a nice one.
All right. Ask the question. Can I just ask a question? Anybody can answer, including Benjamin. Anybody can answer this question,
excluding me,
excluding you.
Thank you.
Do we think that with we having former international that have seen it all in European football, like Amonike, played for Barcelona, Finidi George won the Champions League with Ajax Amsterdam, played a lot of time to in Spanish La Liga, coming into the league, is it the reason why we are seeing maybe a little bit of improvement when it comes to some of these away wins? Are the injection of some of these ex-players into managerial positions in different clubs actually changing the dynamics of our football, or is it still status quo? Basically,
is it the MPF or the board?
The board changing, or is it the professionals? I'm talking about ex-players that possibly will get some badges from European coaching institution coming in with some of this experience. Are we seeing the impact from this player? Because this season I'm quite impressed with some away wins. Are we seeing the impact from the likes of Finidi, Amonike and the likes?
I think it's first we have to give kudos to the league management board. They've done exceptionally well. Last season they actually made promises that we are going to give the referee, we are going to improve their welfare, even if they haven't implemented that one. They have to they have to give them electronics gadgets, listening device and all that. I think that has really cut out those unnecessary errors from the referee, even if it's still there, but it has actually reduced them. That's part of it. And then looking at the players' welfare is another thing. And the international, the ex-players coming in, I think it has given the league a lift in terms of face. We've got Amonike, we've got Finidi, we've got Daniel Omokachi part of it.
Even though there are reports that Omokachi want to be resting.
Yeah. Pressure. We've got
the chairman,
Eimba. We've got what's his name, Ahmed Musa right now. We've got Shehu Abdullahi. I think it's awesome. We actually heard news about Brown Idehe, but that's not really is not official yet. So I think it's actually giving the league a lift in terms of publicity and all that. So kudos to them. I think it's good.
All right, we'll talk more about the Nigeria Premier Football League tomorrow on the Niger special edition of Today Sports Live. So do well to join us. Then we hear that Amokachi says he wants to be resting. He wants to be doing senior man, just be giving directions. Come and be coach. If you need me, just call me. I'll tell you what to do. Those times when for some reasons Silas Ferguson could be banned
as a coach
if he just go sit down.
Because he has won the Champions League as a coach. He has won the CAF Champions League as a coach 3 times back to back. That's why he come up with those ideas. He won Champions League 4 times with Real Madrid.
How many match? 8 games. No, not less than 8 games. He didn't start the season with Lobby Star. I think 4 games. The man on the tire.
My wahala is these are the people that are always applying to be coaches of Super Eagles.
We'll have an interesting discussion tomorrow, so join us on it by 3 p.m. Let's talk about the Moses Caicedo's Chris Volley gave Chelsea a deserved point against Manchester United at Old Trafford. United interim manager Ruud van Nistelrooy in charge, while the Red Devils await the arrival of newly appointed Ruben Amorim, who starts on the 11th of November, by the way. Looks on course for a second successive victory when Bruno Fernandes broke the deadlock from the spot in the 70th minute after Chelsea keeper Robert Sanchez brought down Rasmus Højlund. Van Nistelrooy's celebration was a wild celebration, by the way, on the touchline, but United's elation lasted only 4 minutes until Saicedo expertly struck a superb shot past Andrew Onana from the edge of the area. And so he ended. Nothing happened again. Nothing happened again. Anyways, there was a call for a penalty. There was a call for a penalty somewhere into the game. I think that was against can't recall. We'll get to talk about it. But Newcastle United, a call for red card. Was it a red card?
Yes, Martinez on
Palmer.
On Kopama.
On Kopama.
Yeah.
Okay. So when we get to the discussion aspect of it, we'll look at it. So Newcastle United defeated Arsenal by a single goal. Bournemouth 2-1 Manchester City. Ipswich Town 1-1 Leicester City. Liverpool 2-1 Brighton. They escaped. Brighton scored first. Nottingham Forest 3-0 West Ham United. Southampton 1-0 Everton. Wolves 2-all Crystal Palace. Tottenham 4-1 Aston Villa. Manchester United 1-1 Chelsea. We'll get to the La Liga in a bit, but Priya, I'm going to have to start with this one with you. The face of the English Premier League for the weekend was Man U against Chelsea. Ruud van Nistelrooy, more or less like navigating the waters, trying to stable things, the anchors for Ruben Amorim to come in and take over. But first off, let's talk about it. I've said it before now when I'm on the other side that there are coaches I'm looking at, they're yet to have their defining moment. Finidi is one of them. Enzo is one of them. Hansi Flick is one of them. And Slot is also one of them. Do you think it's beginning to come for Enzo Maresca at Chelsea? And what do you make of the draw against United?
I think, first of all, I will see, looking at his tactics and the way he sets up the team, you know that the man is scared. I think it's not for you to be a big manager. There are some decisions you will make, and everybody will say, yes, you're ready to win those big games. And I think mentally he's not ready. He doesn't belong to that class of managers that wants to win the very, 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 very big game. What do I mean by this? Now, you look at that particular game, it was quite clear for everybody watching that game from the very first half that you're playing James out of position. Rhys James was playing out of position. It was very clear. So the other guy on the other side, trying to get his name right now, the right back, Gusto was basically struggling throughout the game. Why can't you swap the position? Then you take Gusto down, keep him on the bench, and possibly bring out a natural left back. We've seen after the Euros, we've seen the form of Cucurella. Cucurella has been outstanding for both club and country. So for me, I think Cucurella would have started that game or coming immediately. You see that there are mistakes in that game. Then look at the midfield. Then we need a manager who look into Kopama's face. Bro, go and sit down on the bench. Felix, come and play. If you don't make those kind of decisions, those very, very serious decisions, because right now we all know that Kopama is a lord in Chelsea right now. He's basically Chelsea Palmer. That's the name of the club right now. So for you to make those critical decisions, you tell him, go down to the bench, don't worry, sit here first, let this man start, let's see what will happen. If you're not ready for that, then you're not a big manager. I think for me, he has not defined himself as a manager that wants to get into that particular A-list level of football. He's just being too
conservative,
careful. Conservative. You watch the game against Liverpool, you're losing the game and you're passing the ball around. What are you passing the ball? You need to make critical decisions to try to get goals. When you don't make those decisions, that means you are not ready to push yourself. So when you play against the smaller side, the Bournemouth, the other side, you dominate, you come out, you score goals because you are open there. But when you play the big boys, you are scared. And when you get to the finals, you meet the big boys. Don't tell me that you meet Leicester City. Very few times you see Leicester City in the finals of Carabao Cup, FA Cup. Yeah, once in a while it do happen. But you not see them regularly. You will not see the Crystal Palace in the finals of a Champions League or in the finals of the FA Cup regularly. Once in a while it happens. So that means you'll be seeing these big boys. So you make critical decisions. That's when you see yourself as an elite manager.
All right. Thoughts of Priye right there. Osas, Newcastle United defeated Arsenal. Arsenal lost. Manchester City lost. Do you think that the title race might slip out of these two this season, and it might open up where the likes of Liverpool and even Chelsea coming in to get it with the way Arsenal and City are going at the moment?
Based on precedents, I don't think so, because Manchester City have also been that team where most times they don't start too well in the season. As the season continues to graduate, you see Pep Guardiola's magic come through. Even when I think I can't really pick the season, even when you have injury issues with Manchester City, they still find a way towards the end of the season to churn out results, yes, and continue in the race. So Manchester City is one team that you just cannot write away, even if they get to lose one or two matches going forward. They've got that mentality of champions to come through at any point in time when it matters the most. So I would definitely not want to rule them off. And you call the names like Chelsea, like
Liverpool.
No, I don't want to. Yes. I don't want
Patrick Evra.
Yes, I don't want to mention Arsenal
So
because Arsenal are a team that
Arsenal could lose out.
No, I think their Eldorado is qualifying for the Champions League.
They just don't want to win the
let's
league.
just give it to them that yes, Arsenal will qualify for the Champions League.
So they're going to lose out on the title race.
They will not
No,
win.
I'm not
title
even
race.
looking at Arsenal for the title race.
No,
Now,
they are not.
Arsenal's title is qualifying for the Champions League. My fear now is, can they lose that title of qualifying for the Champions League to maybe Chelsea or Aston Villa or Tottenham? But I think for those who are serious in winning the league, Manchester City is still there. For Liverpool, they are going to lose games. The Liverpool I saw against Chelsea is a Liverpool that if you put your legs on the ground, you take them. I started by telling you on the show that I don't really know why Chelsea did not take Liverpool. The same thing happened yesterday. At a particular point in that game between Chelsea and Manchester United were there for the taking.
Yes.
Now, what happens in a team when you get to that point? You need a big-hearted player to step up. You need a big-hearted manager to step up and say, this is the time where we take it. Now, you could see the game between Bournemouth. Was it Bournemouth and Liverpool? Who did Liverpool defeat over the weekend? Brighton and Liverpool.
Yeah.
You could see that at a particular point, Brighton were there for the taking. That was when Mohamed Salah had to step up. He had to take that opportunity. Now, it's not, you can't find every winger score that kind of goal, what he did against Brighton. Yes. He knew that I don't need to take 2-3 touches, just one and let it go. Now, that was what Chelsea was supposed to do to Manchester United. It comes in games for players. So once it comes, take it. I think Liverpool are that same team. They're in that same category at this point. If you know what you're doing, they definitely are going to lose games. They're just trying to churn out results going forward. So I don't see Liverpool as much of a contender. It's still a league that Manchester City should win at the end of the day.
No, Liverpool has a shout. Come on, Liverpool has a shout for the title. They're a very stable team. The transition from Jurgen Klopp to Slot has been seamless. Has been perfect from the owners of that club.
But there's that
they are ready. I think they are ready.
All right, guys.
Every sphere of the game, from the goalkeeper department down to the strikers department, they have quality players that can stable the ship, except injury comes in. Quality players that can stable the team and see them off the season. I think it's a 2-horse race between Liverpool
and Man City.
Then the rest are trying to qualify
for the Champions
League. But Liverpool, I think Liverpool,
Arsenal may qualify because that's common is their title. But this time around with Ikaya Vez, it's even a huge possibility of them not even qualifying.
In the La Liga, Osasuna 1, Real Valladolid 0, Girona 4, Leganés 3, Atletico de Madrid 2, Las Palmas 0, Barcelona 3, Espanyol 1, Sevilla 0, Real Sociedad 2, Athletic Bilbao 1, Betis 1 in the Serie A, Bologna 1, Lecce 0, Udinese 0, Juventus 2, Monza 0, AC Milan 1, Napoli 0, Ademola Lookman 2, Retegui 1, making that Atalanta 3, Torino 1, Fiorentina 1, Torino 0, I beg your pardon, Fiorentina 1, Verona 3, Roma 2, Inter 1, Venezia 0. Before we give you results of the German Bundesliga, there's just no way we can finish this show without talking about Ademola Lookman's brace against former club of Victor Osimhen.
It's still his club.
Former club. I mean, Ademola Lookman chasing the heart of Antonio Conte. What a performance from the Nigerian.
I expected that. I think I said it on the Saturday show. I was expecting Napoli to actually drop points this weekend. Maybe you say Antonio Conte has done something that we didn't expect, but looking at a Lookman who's on fire, CAF should just give it to him. As simple as that. No, I'm saying the CAF award. It's like telling the guy he has
He's talking about his performance. You're talking about CAF award.
It's absolutely the awards. Like, the guy performance has been coming in back to back.
All right.
So award should be given to him.
All right. In the German Bundesliga,
they have a very ugly midfield in Napoli. I want that Serie A is a very weak league.
Bringing
in midfielders like the midfielder from Brighton. from Brighton first.
Gilmore,
Billy Gilmore,
McTominay.
English Premier League, they are not serious.
But before that, before the clashing of Atalanta, it was they were the rave of the moment in England.
My point is the league is that weak. That these two midfielders, Brighton was basically keeping.
Is it because Atalanta just defeated them?
No, they were keeping it on the bench. For me, I feel it's not about the defeat. I'm talking about the quality of the league.
The league is,
I think Serie A.
Inter Milan rise to the finals of the Champions League.
The quality of that league. Yeah. The quality of that.
Well, have you looked at European finals and maybe apex of European competitions for the past two or three seasons? You find Italian teams. They have Bayern Munich 3, Union Berlin nil, Eintracht Frankfurt 7, Viever Bochum 2, Offenham 0, St. Pauli 2, Holstein Kiel 1, FC Heidenheim nil, Wolfsburg 1, Augsburg 1, Freiburg nil, Mainz 05 nil, Borussia Mönchengladbach 4, Werder Bremen 1, in the French League, Paris Saint-Germain 1, Lens nil, Brest nil, Nice 1, Saint-Etienne 2, Strasbourg nil, Toulouse 1, Reims nil, Auxerre 4, Rennes nil. The other one was Reims, please, not Rennes. Le Havre 1, Montpellier nil, Nantes 1, Marseille 2. I'm going to have to apologize. 0817-0000951, 0810-9510951. Let's take your reactions on this show. Good afternoon, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome, people. Go ahead.
Well, what I want to say, there's a new team. I think people not talking about Fiorentina. With David De Gea, they're in third right now. They're also in contention for the Serie A, for the Scudetto in Serie A. With David De Gea.
Okay.
The rejected stone at Fiorentina. So I wish them the best. I wish that they can challenge for the league and win the league.
I saw what you did there. Oh, I heard what you did there. Go ahead.
Then talking about Arsenal. Well, for me, I'm not in a panicking mode because Arsenal and Man City had the best from January to the league. It ended last week. Arsenal and Manchester City had the best record.
Okay.
So it was only the defeat to Aston Villa that cost Arsenal. So if Arsenal can bring up that performance,
they'll still be in contention.
They will still be in contention.
All right.
They might even win the league.
All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, Favor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Marvelous from Trinidad.
Marvelous. Talk to us.
Okay, concerning the Chelsea Man United game, I would say that Man United actually survived Chelsea, though playing at home.
Man United survived Chelsea.
Yes, they actually survived Chelsea. Even though Bruno scored, Man survived Chelsea. But I think Chelsea will surprise Arsenal during the weekend.
Okay, all right.
And I want you to confirm this news for me. Super Eagles interested in signing Eric Ten Hag as their new coach.
Where you hear that one? Yeah, bros. Calm down.
It will be wonderful.
Be calming down. Be calming down. Anyways, anything is possible here, but none that I've heard.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate you. Keep the reactions coming through. SMS and WhatsApp portal is equally there. 0701-933-9912. Hi, welcome. Kelvin, talk to us.
Please, I want to ask, when is the CAF giving the African Player of the Year?
In Morocco, Marrakesh precisely. That should be in December.
Okay, December this year.
Yeah, please.
Please, I want you to confirm who won the Under-17 World Cup. The Women Under-17 World Cup.
All right. I'll confirm that for you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hi, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Maurice, everyone.
I hear you especially. Where are you? I hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Tony Oswald.
All right, Tony.
Yes. With the 2-0 down defeat by Ikorodu FC, I mean, it shows that those are their superior side. But with their performance, additional performance in at the Simaga Stadium against El Kanini Warrior, I don't even need the sister to tell me that look, the boys are not going to make it. They are not going to even have fun, let alone talk of winning. You see, by then my foot already was on the. As the owned up, that is great because the boys are better, so they should go home and strategize for next time. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. Let them re-strategize for next time. By the way, it was North Korea's under-17 women's team that won the under-17 FIFA Women's World Cup. Oh, my brother, there's no news of Britain hacked on Manchester United. I am to Super Eagles of Nigeria. Osas, you don't hear him? Everything. Let me take this call. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello, Reliant.
Lawson.
Good afternoon. Now, wow, I greet the sports group. Arsenal fans, they make me laugh, honestly. Is that the kind of squad you used to win a league, the Premier League? A team, look at the game against Bournemouth, one shot on goal. At goal. It's clear that they are missing their chief creator, a team that is built the Premier League. I don't know, honestly. I think some people are dreaming.
Okay.
The female under 17, it was Korea now. I expect.
Yeah, North Korea. I did. North Korea. Yeah, beating Spain on penalties 4-3.
Good, thank you. Chaotic driving, I tell you, by from 17, he did not finish first, so with about 19 seconds. See, that kind of driving, honestly,
it's crazy. It's crazy.
It's crazy. For you to be a good driver, you must be able to drive under any conditions. Right. Whether the conditions are good, whether the conditions are not good, you should be able to drive.
Okay.
That is why I tell you, Verstappen is one man that, honestly, I don't know, but maybe when they all do the upgrade next season. But this is not surprising. It's not new to Verstappen. He's been doing this sort of thing even last season. And man, you honestly, the kind of chances they created, and they told me we can't put that ball. That was the only thing left for Man U to do. That was supposed to be 3-point game against Chelsea.
Okay.
Chelsea coach was pragmatic. He was afraid. And Man U couldn't capitalize. It's unfortunate, but United was the better side. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Lawson. I'm going to have to apologize today again, but don't worry. Next week, Monday, we'll do better. Like, we'll give you more time than we've given you today. We have to leave. Priye has some last words.
Yes, I have to say something. I think when people talk about racism in football, a lot of people will say it's not real. I think we really need to investigate much. You look at Chelsea, you look at Nicola Jackson. He's not earning very, very well as the number 9, but it's quite good. Now, you look at Osimhen not getting a top European club. And you look at Paris Saint-Germain, they have been struggling. You look at Arsenal, they have been struggling to get goals. Even look at Liverpool and Chelsea, a lot of these teams, because they don't want to pay him good wages, but they are paying the likes of Mudryk, the likes of, what do I call them, £250,000. But they are scared of paying him his money, and he's one of the best strikers in the world. For me, I think we really need to ask big question when it comes to systematic way they actually push their racism team, because it's getting serious in European football.
Okay, that is, we'll have some time to deliberate on that over the weekend. In the meantime, it was Chukwuziteye that put the package together. Many thanks to the guys who were on the other side, Priye Zogo, Benjamin Mina, Chukwuziteye himself, and of course, I'm going to have to leave the studio right now. And I'm leaving you in the safe hands of Queen Chima for the news update at 4 p.m. Let's talk again 6:30 a.m. tomorrow on Sports Attack. Good evening.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest updates on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Board Hardcore. News Update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chema. The federal government has reaffirmed its resolve to continue its critical tax reforms with the hope of hitting 18% tax to gross domestic product ratio by 2026. In August 2023, President Bola Tinubu inaugurated the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee headed by Taiwo Yedele with a mandate to achieve 18% tax to GDP ratio in the next 12 months. While inaugurating the committee, the president, who lamented that Nigeria's tax to GDP ratio is the lowest and below Africa's average, assured that his administration would tax the fruit and not the seed. He listed the broad assignment of the committee to include harmonization of taxes, improving revenue profile, transforming the tax system, and achieving a minimum of 18% of the tax to GDP ratio. It might interest you to know that Nigeria's tax to GDP ratio is currently one of the lowest in the sub-Saharan Africa region at 10% as of 2023. The chairman of the Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Taiwo Yedele, earlier this year said the Tax Reform Committee chairman noted that his committee plans to increase the tax to GDP ratio from 10% to 18% in the next 2 to 3 years without introducing new taxes. Apologies for that delay. Well, the National Orientation Agency, NOA, has concluded plans to commence a nationwide birth registration social mobilization drive. This move, it said, would ensure that every child in Nigeria is able to access essential services such as education, healthcare, and social protection. The NOA Director General Lanre Isa Onilu, represented by Director of Special Duties and States Operations David Akoji, said the agency was focused on registering children aged 0 to 5 years and providing them with a national identification number NIN free of charge. He also encouraged parents and guardians to visit the nearest NPC registration center to register their children, adding that the process is simple, free, and requires only supporting documents like an immunization card or existing birth certificate. Nigerians have been ranked 5th among the world's top social media users in 2024. Figures from cable.co.uk and We Are Social in 2024 posted by World of Statistics placed the country 5th globally for average daily time spent online. According to the data, Nigerians spend an average of 3 hours and 23 minutes per day on social media. Kenya led the list with people spending the most time on social media, 3 hours and 43 minutes daily. South Africa followed closely with 3 hours and 37 minutes, Brazil at 3 hours and 34 minutes, and the Philippines at 3 hours and 33 minutes. Nigeria's average of 3 hours and 23 minutes places it just behind these countries in social media engagement. Other countries with high social media usage include Colombia, Chile, and Indonesia, among others. On the foreign scene, the administration of Prime Minister Keir Starmer in the United Kingdom is planning to increase tuition fees in universities in the country effective from September 2025. The increase, which will be the first in 8 years, will be announced by the Education Secretary, Bridget Phillipson, in line with the retail price index inflation. The fee rise is expected to come into force from September 2025, meaning that it will affect A-level students who are currently applying to universities. Tuition fees have remained frozen at £9,250 since 2017. Previous reports suggested that the government would raise tuition fees to £10,500 over the next 5 years. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Koen Chema. Good afternoon.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest updates on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest updates on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves on the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. As how you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, yo, join Jamba Jantis, solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so you both say about mass, we go use the mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself, oh, for objectivity. Be objective, D for democracy. No matter how bad it is, never military. Now M for modification of our behavior, let's stand to the savior. A, accountability. If you've been a job, hey, I beg you take time easy. S for solidarity. Now understand, divide, oh my shell. We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million.
Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the platform on radio. My name is Lucky Maxwell. Good to have you on the show. For breakfast, Rivers State Police Command rescued 6-month-old baby from kidnapper. For lunch, National Rice Producers, Processors, Millers and Marketers Association of Nigeria announces success of 2 rice farms in Rivers State. So that means we'll be buying rice very cheap now. All right. For dinner, Nigerian ranks 5th among world's top social media users in 2024. Let's kickstart with breakfast, where the Rivers State Police Command has reportedly rescued a 6-month-old baby identified as Lucky Sunday, who was allegedly kidnapped by a neighbor simply identified as Erica at number 25 Anekalen Street in Mile 2, Diobu, Port Harcourt. The report said Erica abducted Lucky Sunday on the 29th September 2024 and ran to Uyo, Akwa Ibom State. Today, FM correspondent gathered that detectives from the Mile 1 Police Division trailed Erica to Uyo, where she was arrested and brought back to Port Harcourt to face proper investigation and possible trial. Erica allegedly sold the baby for 500,000 naira, a claim she confirmed to the police during interrogation, stating that the person who bought the child had taken him to Enugu State. The police, following discreet investigation, rescued the child, arrested the female buyer, and 4 other suspects, bringing the total number of suspects to 6 who are currently being detained at Mile 1 Police Station. While the police is yet to issue an official statement on the incident, the father of the child, Anekan Sunday, who confirmed the arrest of 6 suspects, however, expressed happiness for the rescue of his child. Meanwhile, a rights advocate group, the Center for Basic Right Protection and Accountability, through its national coordinator, Prince Wiro, has commended the police for its hard work and due diligence in rescuing the child and subsequent arrest of the suspect involved. Wiro equally urged the police to arraign any suspect found culpable during the investigation for justice to be served, so as to serve as deterrent to others who may want to venture into such activity.
We commend the officers attached to my 1 Divisional Police Headquarters for their efforts and hard work in rescuing the 6-month-old child. They displayed high level of professionalism and due diligence, and we think that such officers should be rewarded by the police authority. We equally urge that all the suspects that have been arrested, anyone found culpable in course of investigation, should be arraigned immediately in court so that justice will be served and seen to be served in the circumstance to serve as deterrent to others who may want to take their line of action.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
How much should a parent trust a neighbor with his or her child? We've always said this over and over, that people do all manner of whatever to buy children instead of going for IVF or going for adoption, which is the right thing to do, which is, of course, something that is in line with the law of man and the law of God. But we have Uchendo Jowo joining us on the program. Uchendo.
Maswell.
We are looking at a child here.
Yes.
Someone ran away with a child, sold the child for 500,000. Another took the child and was going to Enugu. How far can someone go in trusting the neighbor with his or her child?
Well, it's an individual difference. I've seen some person grow under their neighbor. I've seen somebody that the parents, one work as a banker, the other one as what? But each time they live with their neighbor that has a shop in front of the compound. That child, in fact, that child sees the neighbor as the mother than her biological parents. You cannot see that the level of trust there is high. But to some persons who has this interior motive, so you never can judge them by the appearance or by how they present themselves. So all we just need is carefulness. Before you allow your child or hand over your child to, you should have studied the person, know your relationship with the person. You don't just see somebody like from information. This person is a neighbor. You do not know the sister or brother who is staying here in case of the trace.
And we're looking at an infant. Why would you even leave an infant?
Of is it 6 months?
6 months old baby. That's an infant. A baby who is still suckling.
No. I've seen a case like that in Allo one certain time. Should I say prostitution or what? But comes around. She works in one guest house around, but this time there's no market there. You must you understand what I'm saying.
And why would you say I understand? Why would I understand?
So this time there's no. She comes to this place, but yeah, the mother never knew more about the lady in question. What she did was, please hold this child for me. Let me go and get something. Before she could come back. That lady has made away with the child. Move. If I couldn't go back to that hotel where she does her business, move from there. Boy of a year and 1 month.
Shy.
Just a year and 1 month. He made away with the baby, but finally they arrested her, but not recovering the child.
Now let's look at how the police was able to work diligently. This is the police one.
This is police. I cannot tell you that if police want to work,
they will work.
They will work.
So if they don't want to work, they will not work.
Maybe sometimes
because Uchendu.
Maswell.
When we have political issues, the police seem to be for dragging. But this issue is not a political issue. This issue is a social issue. And see how the police was able. They arrested 6 suspects. Baby recovered. Look at Port Harcourt, Akwa Ibom, Enugu, and Pam. They did a fine, fantastic job
from September to yesterday. That child was recovered yesterday. They arrived Port Harcourt yesterday from Enugu. Maswell, let me tell us here. When it comes to political. You begin to consider the hierarchy of political bigwigs who is in authority now. Where should we take order
from?
Just like information we are getting from Ikwere local government, that the local government chairman went in to inaugurate some appointees, police personnel from whether they say so-called, whether they are coming from state headquarters or where, or state CID, invaded the place, chased people away, sprayed tear gas, said that they are acting on order. Which order? That said nobody should enter. The same local government, the same thing that happened in Ikwere local government happened in 3 other local government. The burning of the local government. But as I speak to you, Maswell, and they said police has continued to barricade the place, not giving access to workers. Maybe after our your interview with them the other day, they giving access to the chairman. Chairman entered. All of the sudden, police came from nowhere.
This same police that I was able to rescue this child.
This same police. You cannot see where order is coming from. Now, when it comes to political issue, they consider where would the highest order be backing. the backing of the highest order is where they begin to, so that I will still save my job. If I work, they will consider, if I do this work, where would it will land in IG's office? And when it is in IG's office, where will IG take his?
We don't know who IG is loyal to.
Is loyal to.
So it means that our institution is not independent.
That police in Nigeria, Maswell, I can't trust that from any statement that police is independent. I can't from the activities we have seen so far. So when it is in this kind of case,
social issues like this,
issues like this, I will tell you that police will do it perfectly if you are ready to work with them
to do the
needful.
Okay.
To do the needful. I told you one kidnapping incident that involved one a staff of multinational. What they did, investigation that we followed up from beginning. How investigation got to the extent that they were where people marched within that place.
They did forensic report.
Forensic report that they were here, they were there, moving on till the face of everybody that passed within that side came out,
and they got everybody.
And they got
this
everybody.
Police, so
the same police that both of us. This man that has this child may have sponsored them logistically. Do the needful. Oga, we need 10,000 naira. One put fuel. You're able to bring. Oga, if you allow that, it is the responsibility of the police to do this, to get a name. Police will tell you, we'll come this work for you.
Uchendu, thank you. Let me take calls.
God bless you.
All right, feel free to join the conversation. What would you tell the police, for Akot, Uyo, Enugu? Yes. Go ahead.
Lucky Master.
Yes, go ahead, Robin Maja.
Congratulations to the father of that baby. The mother is not mentioned, but congratulations to the mother too, wherever the mother is. We're talking about trust. For me, I advise anybody who cares to listen not to trust anybody when it has to do with a child, a minor. Whether relative, no relative. Because most of this incident too, a particular incident that I'm aware, a younger brother to the lady were the ones who came to kidnap their niece, their nephew. So, this issue of trust, the way human beings are behaving now, I don't understand. I see somebody goes to slaughter to buy a cow, 600,000, 700,000, a human being. So the issue there of trust should be minimal. Parents should be careful how to guide their children to avoid this kind of situation. Thanks to the police.
Yes, go ahead. Keep the calls coming in 0810-9510-95, and please make it sharp. We have a commercial coming up at 4:45, so we have to do everything sharp, so we can move. Is that right? Thank you for your understanding. Yes. Yes. Good afternoon. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Go ahead.
Maxwell, where is the mother of the baby in all of this? These days, mothers, I don't know, they don't know how to take care of their children. There's an uncle in NTA, a woman in NTA. She said she's a proud domestic engineer. Before the person that took this girl must have determined the movement of the mother of that child. Because if the mother the mother often leaves period. Look at how she was able to move the baby from this point to this point and from that point to that point. I think mothers should know how to take care of their children. They want to have babies.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
How do you buying baby? I don't understand. Buying baby, are they buying goat or cow? Baby, they took us married many years looking for baby. Bring God to give them baby. God now baby. Then he's selling baby. Selling baby is the same as a land or is the same as a cow. I don't understand though. Then those people buying it, what are they doing baby for? Is it for ritual or for what? Perhaps for wicked. I don't know. Selling baby. People will marry in like 5 years, 6 years. You pray God, and if it is God will be.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. But I must say kudos to the police. From this end, I salute the police. You did a very nice job. But please, also help us in political cases with all this wahala that is happening in this country now, so that the country will not go up in flames. All right, let's go back to the next story. The National Rice Producers, Processors, Millers and Marketers Association of Nigeria has announced the success of 2 rice farms in the state. NAPMAN State Chairman Godwin Akondu said the development is part of efforts in putting to rest the misconception that rice cannot be cultivated in the state. Now, Akondu emphasized that River State farmers are not only capable of cultivating rice, but also committed to meeting the food production target set by the State Commissioner of Agriculture, Victor Key. Announcement give Rivers people residents hope for cheap rice during the festive season. Is it enough to just say, oh, we now have 2 rice farms? Does that, mean that by December we're going to have enough rice, Sarah, everywhere? Good evening. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Congratulations to them. But at loss here, why they are introducing to us that rice can be grown in River State here? They call the Commissioner of Agriculture. What is the input of Commissioner of Agriculture of River State in those 2 farms? Okay, why have you had the Commissioner of Agriculture of River State talk about any rice farm? River State government have a rice farm at Romeo. In there. Have you had the Commissioner of Agriculture mention anything about it? If they have done anything as private farmers, it's a good one. And I think they should call on the government of River State to help them, because I had the news the other day. They were asking for tractors and things like that. Commissioner of Agriculture River State has never done anything as regards agriculture in River State. So bringing his name, I don't understand. Good afternoon, the farmer.
Thank you very much. We'll go for a short commercial break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is the biggest wedding in town. The couple are on the dance floor and it's raining cash. The groom whispers to his bride,
"We're definitely going to Seychelles for honeymoon. See money."
The couple go to change outfits and are back to the dance floor, only for the MC to say,
please, can anyone find the ladies helping the couple pack their money?
The Crime Stories live here. Find all and more on Netflix. Stream now for 2,200 Naira.
Welcome back. Keep the calls coming in. Does this mean with the 2 rice farms Nyafu by December 2024? Yes, good evening. Go ahead, good evening.
Most of the people that this is Victor Korumalo.
Yes, please.
Most of the people that call, they talk about there is the mother. I see most of them don't understand that this kind of situation is not even for a mother.
You don't understand where we are now. Good evening. All right, let's go straight to the third story. Nigerians have been ranked 5th among the world's top social media users in 2024. Figures from cable.co.uk and We Are Social in 2024, posted by World of Statistics, placed the country 5th globally for average daily time spent online. According to the data, Nigerians spend an average of 3 hours and 23 minutes per day on social media. Kenya led the list with people spending the most time on social media at 3 hours and 43 minutes daily. South Africa followed closely with 3 hours and 37 minutes, Brazil at 3 hours and 34 minutes, and the Philippines at 3 hours and 33 minutes. Nigeria's average of 3 hours and 23 minutes places it just behind these countries in social media engagement. Other countries with high social media usage include Colombia, Chile, and Indonesia, among others. Have these long hours of social media usage impacted citizens positively? How many hours do you spend on social media in a day? Let me just do a rundown, because we have a commercial coming up, so we can take all calls and messages and we can move. For breakfast, Rivers State Police Command rescues 6-month-old baby from kidnapper. Would you say kudos to the police for this great feat? traced the baby from Port Harcourt to Uyo, from Uyo to Enugu. From here to Uyo, from Uyo to Enugu, police did a very fantastic job, brought back the baby. Would you also commend them? How do you think they have been doing when it comes to other issues like political issues, traditional issues, apart from social issues like this? And then, how far can you go in trusting your neighbor with your baby? Not to talk of a 6-month-old baby that is still suckling. 6-month-old baby. What would be your advice to mothers? For launch, National Rice Producers, Processors and Marketers Association of Nigeria announces success of 2 rice farms in River State. Should we jubilate that we're going to eat rice in Yafu Yafu this December? This is November. December don't reach. We're hearing that rice is 100 and some thousand. No? That's a cup is 500, 450. We go chop rice at all. And for dinner, Nigerians rank 5th among world's top social media users in 2024. How has this impacted citizens? Go ahead. Take all 3 stories if you can. Good evening.
Hello, Dr. Marco.
Go ahead, sir.
Nigeria ranking number 5 social media users in the world. Has that dropped the cost of the petrol to 600 naira or 500 naira? What is the benefit? We are spending more. Taking our money out. That is the limit to do as a layman, except an ICT expert will come to educate me. We are number 5. For poverty, we are number 1.
Thank you.
Just keep making us happy. When we talk like this, we while away our pains and anguish.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead. Oh, Reverend Onyedikachi Amadi says, kudos to the Nigerian police on the rescue of that child. Without mincing words, the Nigerian police are doggedly doing well in spite of their shortcomings. More power to their elbow. Thank you. Good evening. Welcome. Go ahead.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
My name is Chimadika and I'm calling you from Rumokuta.
Yes, please.
I recommend the police. That's a very wonderful work. You see, these police people, they are like this. They are human beings like us. When the right information is being given to them, you see them, they put to action. This thing they're talking about, like all these problems you see in political aspect of whatever, they don't give them the right information. That is just the only thing that you see there. They are not good. So I recommend them, if you want them to work perfectly for you, give them the right information and encourage them. Then the right producing organization in Nigeria, something like that, it's a very good one. This is what we're talking about. This is how our economy can grow in the nation. If the state governor had maybe sponsored them or energized them or helped them in one way or the other, you can see they will put up more than 2 rice plantations in River State. Now, if we even now ourselves, for the almost 2 years now that our governor is there now, the Shanghai farm. The Shanghai farm is here. I don't know what I'm talking about. You can also do it too. Apart from rice, there are other food we can also eat.
Thank you, sir. We have to go now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We have to go. We don't have time. Like I said, we just have to rush things. All right. So others can call in. Max, if you want to make police work for you, make you give them their quali, make them chop. Na quali, no work. Nduka. Thank you. Whatever that means. Now you sabi. All right. Kensington says, River State to start harvesting rice is good, but it shouldn't be words, but work should begin. Also, I see your happiness about this. Max, you love... you know they say Christmas, not the sweet without rice. Lucky the politicians are the problem. That's why the police are ineffective, because they are following orders from above. If the police are left to work, there is no crime the police cannot handle and unravel. Secondly, Nigeria ranks as 5th in the world for the most engaged on social media. If you observe the top 10 countries on this list, it is made up of poor and developing countries. You won't see any developed country there. It is what you prioritize that will reflect your productivity. Finally, for the rice farms, hope this one is not audio, simply goodness. Thank you very much. Yes, go ahead.
Hello, Marcel.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Marcel, 2 rice farms in River State is a good news. But I think news like this is supposed to be broken by the Commissioner for Agriculture. Why is it? It's not government-owned farm. If it is government-owned farm, they should tell us the the size of the farm and if the farm can take care of rivers people. As for now, I cannot tell if by December it's not even possible. I don't even know if by mid next year. They should tell us what the farm entails. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mark.
Yes, go ahead, Ugo.
Thank you. Mention the rice farm of 18. I will urge the farmers to first of all use whatever they produce there to feed their families. Because if we depend, if all of us depend on we will not see it. It will still come down. Rice farming is bring down the price of rice. So we have surplus of it. So we don't need to know. But let it go across the farmers and their families.
All right.
Then the problem will now know that there is sufficient rice. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Go ahead. Greetings. For once, I must commend the police for their role in putting back smiles in that family like to be seen on political land grabbing and other issues. As for the rice matter, for now, it's story until we see we are used to them. Marlon, you said that. Okay. The police of Nigeria can do a good job, but the politicians have spoiled them. Mr. Dennis, thank you. Yes, go ahead. 0810-9510-951 and 0817-0000-951. Join the conversation, send in your messages, call in, let's talk. We don't have time. Like someone would say, Sakio Fori. Yes, go ahead.
Try at AJ and AJ City all together, oh yeah, all together. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man us. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and depress. But then I press.
Yes, good evening, go ahead.
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir. Yes, please.
The rice factor is you should not accept the rice by this. Let's say the start. It's something that we can be producing every Easter, in short, it's every time of harvesting. But let's say if we start it now, we can eat that rice by that. The Christmas never ends. Next year we enter Christmas. By then, food is better, so we can be able to get rice. Let them start it first. Let nobody hope for this December. But let it be a weapon development. Then let's start first. If they start it, it's something that we can be buying every time. It's a weapon development. On the issue of the other police doing their work, if police want to work, but the fact is that they are somehow they want to work. Do perfectly. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening.
By the way, do you understand pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people many.
Good evening.
Many times plenty multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no agree to grant and bail. Get it. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jamba Jantis, solve mathematics.
We need a continent, so
Oyibo say
about maths, we go use take
solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis.
So ya carry by.
Yes, you can send in your messages to 0701-9339-962. We have just 2 minutes to go on the conversation. So I just hope that this Christmas there will be enough rice for us to jolly, enjoy yafu yafu. If there isn't going to be rice, they should not bring this kind of promise. So maybe I should no verse for them. Don't tell us we now have 2 rice farm. Then when Christmas reach, we no can see rice. I go their house, go collect rice. So. But that's what you can take on the show today. Apologies if you're unable to call in or unable to send in messages. Thank you very much for being a part of the conversation. We'll go for this commercial. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
1 by 120 million all together, oh yeah,
all together.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Hello, welcome to Profit Power, brought to you by Raleigh Academy. This is a life transforming online business and investment education program series designed to equip anyone in search of a genuine opportunity to create a new stream of income or add to their current stream or streams of income. Now, Raleigh Academy is a reputable organization that has been offering educational services in online businesses and financial education for the past 9 years. In today's episode of Profit Power, we'll be looking at securing financial success in these times of extremely high economic contraction. And in the studio with me to answer all our questions is an e-trader and an online entrepreneur with Raleigh Academy. He was trained at the London Business School, the London School of Business and Finance, and also the London Academy of Trading. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. This man has gathered over 15 years of experience in financial trading and technical analysis. Well, he's no other than Mr. Michael Akinwale. Michael, thanks for joining us today.
Thank you so much. Nice to be here, and I promise it's going to be a beautiful time.
All right, so we're looking at how to secure financial success in these times of extremely high economic contraction. And I think when we talk of economic contraction, every Nigerian really understands what that means.
Absolutely. And for me, I actually cannot believe this happening in my lifetime. You won't believe that in 1985, my dad bought his brand new Peugeot 505 for 16,000 naira. Now, that 16,000 naira cannot get you a half bag of rice. And it's not only food that is actually being affected right now in Nigeria. Every aspect of life of an average Nigerian is being affected by economic contraction, from fuel to electricity to children's school fees to travel. And the worst part of all of this is that the income level of Nigerians is also not growing. It's either your income is dropping or your income is stagnant. So basically, it's a time of extremely high economic contraction, and I think it's actually also a wake-up call for Nigerians.
So, with all this, shouldn't we be talking about financial survival instead of financial success, since most people are actually looking for how to survive right now?
Yes. I think it actually sounds very thinking of survival, not success. But the problem is that there's a quote from Nobel Vincent Peale that when you want to, if you miss the star, you might land on the moon. But if you aim for the tree and you miss, you will land on the floor. So it actually makes sense to be looking for survival. But I think survival is too risky. Everyone should be looking for how to break out successfully so that at all, great things will still happen to you. However, but I think right now the ultimate goal should be economic success.
Interesting. Hard fact there. Secure financial success right now. Let's look at that.
Okay, let me start with some data, because you see, data don't lie. And from global economic research or financial research, it has been found out that 74% of rich people in the world are entrepreneurs. 74% of the rich people in this world are entrepreneurs. 12% are investors. 8% are athletes, like, see Ronaldo and, all those guys, athletes. Then 4% are artists, like Burna Boy and, Davido and the rest. Guess what? 0% of rich people in the world are employees. It means if you're an employee, there's a guarantee then you can never become rich. That means if you want to become rich in life, you have to actually become an entrepreneur, because 74%, which means your highest probability of success in life financially will come if you're an entrepreneur. And who's an entrepreneur? Somebody who's either running his own business or start his own business. Are you getting what I'm saying now?
Okay.
Even I could remember in our CLK class in those days when we were reading the story of Jacob. Jacob himself, when he was serving his master Laban, he couldn't break out financially until he started his own business. So basically, one of the ways that Nigeria needs to secure their financial future right now is actually to start their own business where they have ownership and they can control their financial future.
This is sounding more interesting than I thought, Michael. But starting a business is not easy, and it's usually very capital intensive. How do you think Nigerians can go about this?
Well, you are absolutely right. Starting a business can be capital intensive. It could take a lot of time. But you see, times are changing. Technology is changing a lot of things. So starting a business is not the way it used to be. With the internet now, with the digital age, with the AI age, starting and running a business is not as difficult as it used to be. And you don't need so much capital to also start a business right now. You don't need office. You don't need staff. With your phone and internet, business don't start. And you can begin to actually generate some good income for yourself. And let me try and list some businesses from my experience that I know that Nigerians can do now and actually start generating some good income. For instance, you can start a business like Instagram team page. You can start TikTok team page. You can start a YouTube automation page. You can start affiliate marketing. You can actually do e-commerce. You can also do online trading. There are several businesses that Nigerians can do and do well. Let me try and break some of them down just for us to understand. Let's take, for instance, Instagram theme page. And I think everybody knows what Instagram is.
Okay.
A simple page where you can actually display your product and display videos. And the beauty of it is that even if you're not displaying a product, you're just displaying some videos that are very entertaining. As people are viewing your video, and more people are actually viewing this video, Instagram actually pays you. And guess what? Nigeria right now has at least 122 million people that are online. That's quite a number of human beings. So if you can create a good team page, having high followership, having high viewership, automatically you start generating some $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 for yourself. And you know what a dollar means in Nigeria right now. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
The other business you can do online right now, and which is one of my best and the biggest, is online trading. Online trading simply means buying and selling of financial instruments in a bid to make a profit. And when we say financial instrument, we're looking at things like stocks, commodities, currencies, and you are buying and selling these things in a bid to make a profit. Let me, for instance, take gold as a case study. I think everybody knows what gold is. You know, gold has become very popular in the news now because gold is at a all-time high. Right now, the price of gold is the highest it has ever been in the history of mankind. So this year alone, from January to date, the price of gold has gone from $1,970 per gram to $2,590 per gram of gold. That's 6,200 points movement in the price of gold this year alone. Now, if you are trading that gold, all right, from the beginning of this year, at $1 per movement in the price of gold, that's a profit of $6,200.
Wow.
And that's at the minimal level. Imagine if you are trading at $10 per movement, that's $62,000 profit on gold alone. And remember, as you are trading gold, you're also trading other instruments like copper. You can also trade wheat, corn. You can trade shares. You can trade currencies. Now imagine if you are doing all of this, converting it to Naira with the current exchange rate. That's quite some value you can also add for yourself. And thank God for AI. AI is actually making all this business very easy to do now. So these are some business that you guys can do online. And I can tell you, it's time to go digital and secure your financial future.
Now, let's ask the big question. How can Nigerians who are interested learn and develop these skills and, start generating these revenues?
Okay, now, that's what Rally Academy is here. We call it Rally Academy. Rally Academy is actually a company designed to actually educate Nigerians on several of these businesses. All right? And we have a conference we are doing right now, which is called the Financial Success Business Conference. Financial Success Business Conference. And there's no better time to actually attend this conference. Why? Because at this conference, we're going to be taking you by the hand and giving you the business skills, the mindset that you actually need to succeed in today's online business environment. And most importantly, we're going to be putting in your hand at this conference the softwares, the website, and the AIs that you need to actually succeed in all these businesses. So we're going to be looking at YouTube automation, we're going to be looking at drop shipping, we're looking at social media team pages, we're looking at affiliate marketing, we're looking at e-commerce, we're going to be looking at online trading, and several other online businesses, and now you can succeed at them. All right? So this is a conference that Nigerians cannot afford to miss. It's going to be very great.
Well, it sounded like the value in this conference is so much. How much does it cost, and who can attend?
We are bringing this conference absolutely free for Nigerians. It costs you nothing to attend this conference. It's free of charge. And you can be a businessman, an employee, a retiree, housewife, job seeker, a student. As long as you actually need to actually move yourself financially right now with the current economic situation, be at this conference. Is a life-changing conference. And guess what? You don't have to be a graduate or financially literate. As long as you have an Android phone and you can use this phone effectively and there's internet on this phone, be at this conference. It's free of charge, and I can tell you, you can never remain the same.
All right, an opportunity to change lives. Raleigh Academy is bringing to Nigerians. Can you give us the dates, the venue, and the time of the conference, and how participants can register to attend?
The conference will be taking place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is going to be taking place is this week, Thursday 7th, and Friday, the 8th of November, 2024. Let me start again. This week, Thursday 7th, and Friday, the 8th of November, 2024. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Raleigh Academy. The Raleigh Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt, the Raleigh Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you. You cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend on the first day, which is Thursday, the 7th of November, 2024, send SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the amount to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And if you want to register to attend on the second day, which is Friday, the 8th of November, 2024. Send SMS to the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
What else would participants benefit at this conference? Are there other things?
Absolutely. Well, like our Cultural Raleigh Academy, we believe learning is a continuum. At this conference, we're going to be putting in your hands the first 100 participants to register for this event. We're going to put in your hand an educational DVD that contains trainings on all these businesses so that when you get home, you can continue to learn and develop yourself to succeed in all these businesses. That's the first. Secondly is that this is 2024. Raleigh Academy, we're running our 124% bonus. This 124% bonus is equal to at least 124,000 naira added to people's trading capital for them to do the business of e-trading. All right? That bonus is going to be given to people free at this conference. And the third thing is that you have access to one-on-one consulting at this event. So it's an event you cannot afford to miss. So begin to register now. Come pick up your DVD. Pick up your 124% bonus. Come and meet the experts one-on-one. And I can tell you, we can still make this year 2024 a very great year.
All right, we don't see opportunities like these all the time, so take advantage.
Absolutely.
Can you tell us again the dates, the venue and time of the conference, and how participants can register to attend?
The conference will be taking place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is going to be taking place is this week, Thursday 7th, and Friday, the 8th of November, 2024. Let me start again. This week, Thursday 7th, and Friday, the 8th of November, 2024. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Raleigh Academy. The Raleigh Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. The Raleigh Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you, you cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend on the first day, which is Thursday, the 7th of November, 2024, send SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me get that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And if you want to register to attend on the second day, which is Friday, the 8th of November 2024, send SMS to the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me get that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, there you have it. Get sound financial knowledge. It's one of the keys to staying afloat in hard times. Thank you very much, Michael Akinwale, for coming on the program today.
Thank you so much, Lekon. Beautiful time to be here.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, Nigerians and country people, happy week. How we dey? I'm gonna before we go to waiting to happen. Make we first hear from our guest where they here with us, Aroma Real Estate. They here with us, Aroma Real Estate. Welcome and tell country people what to the bring come for us.
Thank you, Mazi. I greet you. I greet country people anywhere where you dey. They hear us. I greet you, MC Kuro. Aroma Real Estate. They here again to remind you say no thing say the year don't end. Time still day for you to become landlord if you never become landlord.
Yes. Aroma Real Estate. Month year don't the end. Now the point is just the make so. You don't reach a time where everybody suppose they stretch hand and now make the grab one plot.
Now so now very important
to become landlord. Very important advice.
Yes.
Because the house rent no be your mate now.
No, not at all.
Check you go if you check what house rent they cost now one.
They threaten people well.
It's crazy.
Yes.
I hear say some house then they add 100% on top.
Yes, so
50%. Okay, Aroma Real Estate, I'm going to tell country people how some of them go take a come out from this kind of condition. Where your estate today and how much be the price? Tell common man how you go take reach.
Okay, we get our estate for fine locations. Them we get our Montana Estate that one day behind the River State University. And now, Mazi, we get different prices. We get our actual price and our promo price.
Okay, promo still dey ground.
Yes, promo still dey ground. That our Montana Estate behind the River State University, the promo price now 750,000 naira. Yes. And the actual price now 1 million. Then we get our fine city, that one day behind the Port Harcourt International Airport. That one the promo price now 850. Then the actual price now 1.1 million. We get our group city, that one day Rupoku behind the Redeem Campground. Okay. That one the promo price now 3.5 million. And the actual price now 4.5 million. And our prosperity layout, that one day within Eleuzo and Eka Link Road. That one now area where MC Kuro day.
Okay.
Yes. That one the promo price now 12.5 million and the actual price now 15.5 million.
Whoa.
Now so it be.
Where be that place again?
That one day for Eneka Eleuzu Link Road.
Eneka Eleuzu.
Yes. 15 Park Estate. Yes.
15 million.
Yes.
It's well.
I'm not saying you need fake figures.
No, because all these places then where you they call now, you get time where the price been there very low.
Now so.
So anybody where they smarter now, as they hear this 15, you not think say now they ain't go wait till the next 5 years.
Some people they say 60 million around that area.
Yes, now. Yes.
Now so.
All right, I don't mind estate. Well, what in you get what in English they call payment plan. You know, say not everybody hand the fit reach for this kind of million and thousand them.
So.
How common man like us go fit to start enter inside this becoming a landlord? Because tell us,
you're a senior man. You know a common man.
No talk this. No talk like this because
yes.
How can now what they pray for better? One you know I be. So tell us how go take start. How can even others where they hear how they fit to join?
Okay, we get different payment plans then. Our payment plan A, B, so even if you get 50,000 naira, we will encourage you to come. If you pay that one, you go decide how you want to take balance.
That's good.
Yes, good. Or even if you get 100,000 naira, we also encourage you, or even if you get 200.
Okay, you know, so that's a small one where you start 50,000.
50,000, yes.
It's very good for students.
Yes.
How can you say would they smart that time? Where would they school?
Mazina, true. Narrating all of us, they always talk.
This club, you know, go make no say no go because boys waste money there.
Of course, now. Everything today, boys still they waste money. More.
So if you start with, so person start with 50,000.
50,000 naira. If you deposit that one, you go now decide how you want to pay the balance. Yes, now so it be.
Okay, what will be the span of the balance to pay?
Okay, if it take you 3 months, if it take you 6 months, 12 months, or even 18 months.
Okay, now you go decide now you know your pocket inside this
exactly.
one. That is good.
Now
that
so
is
it be.
Good. Hi. So we document they give and paper where they
follow. The document they give be say if you pay that 50,000 naira or any deposit, we give you our receipt. So when you pay finish, we will give you our deed of conveyance.
Okay.
Then final we will give you our letter of allocation.
Okay.
Now so the documents they work.
Okay. That is good. That is good. Okay. Well, where your office there and your phone number, make them hear them. Make we hear that one first.
Okay, our office there for number 10 NTA Choba Road, Rulokuta Junction. And our phone number is now 0806 4919 962.
Okay.
That number again 0806 4919 962. And the second phone number 0703 1109 663. That number again 0703 1109 663.
Okay.
And the third phone number 0803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969.
Okay, that is good. Normal real estate, how person go take see this your property them because as you just they mention them like this now, plenty people here don't stand where they place today, how we go take go reach there. No say no be waiting person if carry for hold up, we go sell and give another person. I beg tell us how we take a concern.
Imagine a true talk with that because land will be something where you go say carry come meet me for where I did. Now you go come there. So we always tell people say if you come our office, now we go drive you, go show you the land. So even if you never get enough money, if you never gather money, say I dey wait make I get money first. We dey encourage people say come our office. When you come, now we go plan with you, encourage you how you go take buy land, then we go show you the land. Yes, that's what we do.
Okay. Which advice you get for your listeners? Advise them just like we they talk about students them how they fit take a start to become landlord tomorrow because the opportunity for them now where they don't hear because those days where we there for this thing and that time we don't hear this kind of information at all because so tell advise us waiting and youth where they listen and the elderly people and everybody where they pay attention and
okay we always tell people say it good make everybody plan to become a landowner because the land where you buy today for 500,000 tomorrow next tomorrow 2 years 5 years 10 years it no go be that price again. Price of land they always increase. So imagine that you buy land when you start school your year one you buy land of 500,000 and by the time you finish school go service as Nigerian be let me say some people they take 6 years for a 4-year course to finish and serve. Imagine that land 6 years later the price they always change because of yes. Even your net worth don't increase. If you sell that land now, maybe you go on Japa. So we always encourage people.
Very important. Very important
to buy land.
But inside this one now, so Well, how person fit take make money for this real estate business then?
Okay, so make I call our phone numbers again for person where they hear us. Remember our office day for number 10 NTA Choba Road, Rumukuta Junction. And our phone numbers now 0806 4919 962.
Okay.
That number again 0806 4919 962. And the second phone number 0703 1109 663. That number again 0703 1109 663. And the third phone number 0803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969. Now we always tell people say side hustle. Some people they call them side hustle. Some people they call them extra income. They pay. Why you they get your own regular money, regular job, and all of that? If you come to Aroma Real Estate either as a partner or as a realtor or as a salesperson, you they earn 10% and above. That one they work well because if you know person who won't buy land, either your friend, your cousin, or a relative, either abroad or in Nigeria, and you refer them to come buy land from Aroma Real Estate. As soon as that payment they confirmed, they give you your own. Yes, as soon as that payment they confirm. Last week several people earned money. Imagine some people bringing someone to buy land from our group city, yes, for a particular price of 3 million. Person just earned 300,000 immediately.
Like this, so
this one what they tell you now true, no be wash. I'm telling you, also sweet. So plenty people then they come register. This is the best season to come make money with Aroma Real Estate. And remember, when you buy land from us, our benefit day, a bag of rice, as normal, either 100 blocks or a smartphone.
Very important,
yes. So even if you buy from our Montana Estate, we be saying at 750. Yes, we still they give those things.
True.
So Mazi, I don't know whether this year we go give a cook again.
Don't forget. I go remind you. Country people, you say this Aroma Real Estate. Now one of the people where they give us make Christmas the sweet for listeners like this. Because Aroma, make una no forget.
That one will be problem.
Yes.
Full support.
Yes. So your listeners, as then they don't get to hope say
one person go carry
cook or this year end. That is good. That was a good comment from Aroma Real Estate. Well, Aroma Real Estate, thank you very much for the information we don't pass to give Nigerians. So once again, just call your number final before you go shift.
Thank you, Mazi. Our office day for number 10 NTA Choba Road, Rumukuta Junction. Remember our fine city, our Montana Estate, our group city. These are our phone numbers. When you call us, you will get more details. 0806 4919 962. That number again 0806 4919 962. And the second phone number is 0703 1109 663. That number again 0703 1109 663. And the third phone number is 0803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969. If you want buy land, you know home money, come our office. We go encourage you and make it happen for you.
All right. Thank you very much. Aroma Real Estate to do well for that one.
95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
On that axis, the first one, you took over the estate. It was a joint venture that my husband had with his partner. It was demolished. Compensation was paid to the partner. There was nothing, more or less nothing. The second one has been marked for demolition. I want to say here that all these estates, all these buildings that I'm talking about have CFOs and governor's consent for one of them, two of them CFOs. We did the right thing. We are having these problems because people encroached on the right of way. But the lawbreakers were left untouched, and they came to us. Law-abiding citizens, all that my late husband worked for, went down the drain, and they are stripping me of my honor. The third estate, sir, they are taking the first one. Fine. They told me it was for economic advancement. They can take it. The person that did the work, where is he today? The second one has been marked for demolition, no problem. The third one, the only one that I have, with my children, you came to the site and you said, save this place from here to this place. It was never saved. There was nothing I didn't do. I can come and show you. Sabu or whatever, that they contacted him and he said he will not want to do it because of this person, because of that person. That is also gone.
Which challenge, man?
Challenge 18. I said, take all the estate, but give me 3 acres out of 11 acres. And they are not giving me. Madam, and that was all my husband worked for. Madam, all our estates gone. 3 estates gone because of some law breakers. I am a law keeper. And I am being sacrificed.
Can I answer you?
It's no longer there. We met a dead system which we are trying to revive. But you're doing it as a private person. Why won't God bless you? That is the truth. And that thing I want to say is, I will support you. I will support you. And I will continue to support you. I'm aware that there is a building that your TV station, they are doing partnership. And one of the dreams of that place is when you finish it, guests will be staying there when they come for programs. Let me, on behalf of the government, and every one of you here, which are the good people of Rivers State, donate the sum of 200 million naira for the completion of that project. Power! Power!
Kuro. They say like a father,
like son.
Whether they do them before, they don't do them before, they still they do them. They never stop to do them. They won't continue to do them. What's no good, no good. No how you go penta. What's no good,
no good,
no good. All right, and by Nigerians and country people, thank you very much. Happy New Week again. How was your weekend? I hope I get very time of this. So, no verse. This English. Sometimes they get as the spirit where they bring the thing to come out. When they come out like this, everybody go just shake head. They say, "No, how can I get where they do this man? I better leave English, make English leave you." You see, as I struggle to speak, I'm like this, and I worry me, I leave them. Make peace reign. Make peace reign. All right, and thank you very much. If you just join us, listen to 95.1 FM. Voice of the people. And this now your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM. And this program where you listen to now waiting to happen. Now that Ogbonge time will they bring Ogbonge to them. We'll go shock you. You go understand us so. That person do like this. This one is shock with me. Alright, I'm going to make I just let you know the person that your voice here. Official introduction. My name now Mazi. Ike God, Ike Wachiku, Ike Wachineke, Wachiku Tramonishi, even Karabaramana won't try that they don't give us strong one and Mokuya from a Megri country people. Country
people, Alpha on Adina, waiting to happen now. My name now is Sikuro, they call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see, say, I'm Sikuro, we did that the way stock distance, say, Peking. We then carry for back in it, you know, Johnny Fowl. Don't come, don't come give on all the top story and everything where they happen. Yaga.
All right, Shapali, make we just remind you, say, for this our program here, we dey discuss serious matters.
Seriously.
Now joke we do. We know they're serious at all. So you where they hear us, just laugh like that as the way they take laugh with the matter them. I follow no take any matter serious because you get wetin they call IBP. Chineke God, no be your name, no be my own, no be person name, e be na disease, na sickness, e very bad. Make no reach any of us. What you believe in? Okay, I'm going inside that one. Make we just sharply remind you, say you fit to follow all our topic, watch us, and just go for Facebook for Today 95.1 FM. Go there, you go watch us. Okay, if we are live there, you watch us, but look inside, you go see what in the happen, you go see all our topic there, drop your message. When time reach, we go take your message. And again, you want to watch us live, we there live for YouTube, Today 95.1 FM live. Go there, watch us live and direct. And you be my friend for Facebook, don't forget, follow me there for Mazi Ikegod Ikenwachuku. Go there for Facebook, make you just bro there, watch us, the video there on, and see us live and direct. Drop your message when time will reach. You will go take them. You not go miss any update at all as you just follow us for this platform. We will just tell you now. I'm gonna sharply go open phone line quick today for country people. Make una summon a voice inside all the to them. We'll go summon a here. But before that one, make we just look at the first story. We don't hear that one from our governor. We are in don't talk. Happy birthday to the ministers of the Omega Minister, OPM, the General Overseer there. Happy birthday to you.
And also happy birthday to the Deputy Governor of Rivers State.
Deputy Governor,
Professor Mrs.
Indo Thanksgiving.
Happy
birthday to Deputy Governor of Rivers State. Yes, and that one inside out of happiness. If you don't hear now, they say no, they take decision out of happiness and not take decision when you don't vex. Because the two decision. If you sit back, think when that thing don't clear.
So when you go likely take decisions, when you calm.
Yes, when you are relaxed, you know they happy, you know they sad, you take your decision. But out of overjoyness, out of overjoyness.
If you promise what you know.
If you promise what in big pass your shoe self. And I say it be. But a promise is a promise, and a promise must be kept, and it must be full of food.
Most especially in the house of God.
Yes, that's exactly. All right, how I take to see this one because plenty of people don't come out to come church. I don't hear plenty talk inside, back, and front. For this 200 million naira one, I don't hear where God will give for that church TV station project where then they do. And inside that one, plenty of people don't ask questions. Somebody come through, ask us, say, so this one where God they give this kind of money. The one where the important for them, and when I come look, it's very important for every river citizen. Well, you get what in English they call priority. Thank you. You hear how they speak English there. You hear they went take I beg what in a minute take out the program school.
Like something with the very important, the one with the important.
Very important
for the list.
So you need to be priority.
Yeah, priority.
Yes. So it's supposed government is supposed to get citizens priority. That is to check what in these citizens they want. You know, so you get the kind of way you go fit to do. You get place as a governor. You don't touch all the things the way they're important for people, even though you know they satisfy human wants as English is take speaker. But at least those important one of them, will be those ones where you know say if I do this one, you go reach over 1 million, 3 million, 10 million citizens. You go touch them well. Somebody point and say, Mazi, this kind of donation I don't like them. I don't like them because this state you can point to something will touch me well. I come talk and say yes, not true.
What be that?
He said the state not get River State fire service truck. And then a very important thing be that. Very important one no be joke. You fit happy for this 200 million where government don't promise. But the prayer they pray now make fire no attack you, or you there for situation to fight fire. The day when me are there for that situation to fight fire, our English now, but you get what English they call adrenaline.
It's called adrenaline.
This is adrenaline. Adrenaline. That thing is there for your blood, it's there for your body. If that time where you there for that emergency situation, now that thing they make you they run like a mad dog.
If
like
you jump fence.
If it do like make one get like I say your head. So if you there for that kind of condition, my brother, you know the sweet for body. So the man will come point to say this thing, they priority for River State. But our government nobody don't think about them. You know they say this 200 million for don't provide Rivers people. Even if it go do donation of 1 million, your name may not go change. Everybody knows things to be for Nigeria now. It's good to make a donation, but you go do modulate donation. Then you fix the ones who are important for citizens. I take a say of this one.
Okay, this is not the first time we I think him the officially
then they do official donation.
So I get it that they left from a master because the master do some people now, some same supporters now don't say, but he master the informer Oga. I know that I call her informer Oga before the war. Then go Lagos, do some donation, even go the north, do some. They say this one is still for River State, and the thing will still grow the domestic, the GDP of River State, because some people thought say OPM now one of the churches where they do free school, where they do a lot of activities, like they do free school, they bring people out of the streets, they don't send people go abroad, and a lot of Rivers people too still do. So this one in way to still reach out, say now still Rivers people will go support them, but maybe if he be saying now and another like just a few persons we go support them, but like what you talk, we in a critical point for this state, considering what they happen for Nigeria based on the economic issues we face everybody. So now any small donation we do, Nigerians the way we go react like during good luck, that we go react more now because we will go through a lot. So I feel say one, the money did too much. You understand, like if I don't donate something moderate, because Nigerian citizens invest. Like what you talk, you point out something where they very important about the fire service.
I know they when it happen,
fire service too, that they really need to look at that. But I feel like the government never really do much on that fire service. I think the commissioner for special duties really need to even they still need to look into that one, and a lot of things they for government to do.
All right,
especially youth empowerment and job restiveness. Maybe say a lot of youth just no job.
Bro, anytime you call the parliament, they they want hear that kind of grammar. They never work in any place.
Live empowerment.
That's why I hear the other time they say they don't share 50,000. They give people. They share give a market women for River State. Me and you waiting for media here. We never hear when I hear person. Thank you. Una can give.
Man, live empowerment. Man, say creating job opportunities. They need to create job opportunities so that people feel they gainfully employed. Because person will know they employ self. The person life just get us.
Well, Nigerians and country people want to open phone down and go tell us, because the question I will throw keep here between the TV donation, the TV station donation, and the River State Fire Service truck. Which one for come first? Okay, I'm going to make you jump come on from that one, make you go back to federal, make you go check waiting down the shell. This one says where you drop inside there, no be small. They say internet, social media goes a glog. Thank you. Social media goes a blog.
It's not abroad.
Okay, go a glog. Okay, anything anyhow not to take a pronounce them. And there's this one as it just hit, boom, everybody shout to say, oh, how Malaysia, Japan and China and all of them, and these people, they use the prayer go reach where they do today. How come say when you don't see say they say a bad workman quarrel with the tools? Hello, The First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, and the National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu, they two don't come together and come body together, say they want lead the national prayer session to tackle Nigerians many challenges where they worry us. It be like they don't try the thing for physically no work. They enter here, put head here, Nigeria problems, they don't fit understand them. Say would they waiting make would they buy fuel? Dangote say they give 990 naira. Government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they don't fit understand how we take reach this kind of hardship where we dey here. So have look on it. Actually, gonna make they go pray. Kagano Father Biko help us. Make we start this prayer. People when I believe in prayer. So since how many years now don't they pray for Nigeria? How market?
Okay, now even the Bible talks say faith without work.
I bet the Bible still talk say prayer with all season. Prayer with every season.
So you need to pray. Yes, not true, but you need to balance up this thing because if you pray and you need to put in the work, you know, suppose expect results. You understand? This one
they are working. They are working. They say our president is traveling. Only said just last 2 weeks.
They
never travel.
They work, but the thing never reach the roots. The foundation.
Okay, they are working. They are working. Not the show work.
The work never they work.
You know the show work.
So you go say the work now never they work. I don't feel say Nigeria.
So now they don't do the work. Now make they carry and go keep for God. They say God don't do our own.
Yes, that one they too. But I don't feel say now Nigerians really need that prayer something. You understand? What you will need now. Work will need so that Nigerians go be happy because after this prayer something the country still dey like that then it means they will never make any progress.
Okay,
so they really need to look at
we leave that one for country people want to open for line. I go put on a voice inside and I think say prayer na be the problem or it go solve the problem of Nigeria right now. Make we leave that one sharply. Make we look this other boy. This boy don't jump finally. He don't run no move ola. They don't catch him before he come back. They bring him back. He won't use the same border. They catch him there. He can't go use won't use plane. Then block him for airport. He finally again he just sneak. Use wayo. Enter inside one other plane like that. Come go sit down. Now then go jack and bring him out inside that one. Inside that plane, the boy just sit there like Okwa. You know you know what problem Okwa get. You know the problem Okwa get. You know Okwa. Not be Okwa way they watch for TV.
Which of the
Okwa be like na small grain for our place where they chop. They be like rice, very sweet like this. And I buy Okwa. In the days of draw.
Slippery.
Slick play. Thank you. Slime anything they call it. So if you touch Okwa like this, it don't come out for your hand. You know hold and well to wash them. They run because of the draw. Now so the boy they hold and here, he move out. So finally, he don't move. The boy they call him Boboliski.
Oh, Boboliski.
Yes, you know that boy.
Mommy of
yes,
Lagos.
Boboliski don't finally jump out. He don't run. Also, they see the speed where the guy take move. And well, the question of the question of what would they ask her? You think they made them send Interpol to go bring her come back? Because the boy get case, so plenty case where they in head. This in Godfather where they open road for making the run like this. I beg, make you try know who be this boy Godfather. Because if you see the thing where the boy can't talk, I say run and leave Nigeria, he can't put note to say, see you soon in Nigeria. When I no go see me, he can't boast. Say, you know how much it take me. I don't book flight the first time. Book again. Over 30 million naira. Say, all the flight fell because of if you want run, go enter the flight, then catch him. Final. The boy don't come move. He don't move. I wanna take see this one because he get case standing for Nigeria. And how manage he take una think say this boy go ever come put in leg again for Nigeria after if you can even call right to say Nigerian passport don't spoil in picture. So you say go use that passport again.
A problem now, he talks too much. He talks too much. Now one of his major problems, he talks too much. So this is how he don't say it doesn't have first class in the even fly. I make the thing amount to that 30 million naira when they use go. But in no saying get cases for Nigeria. Now saying don't fly, now who go stand for him? Who go come? Remember say the last time we won't fly, they enter inside the plane, drag him out before maybe in come meet bill condition. 9 don't fly, go there. I don't know why I want to answer. Maybe in council go they go court on behalf.
All right. Well, since you put it like that, I'm gonna make you leave that one. When we come back, we go tell you what bonge story. We will carry consama you for today. No shift leg. He get what he go learn here today. Okay, I Nabia make we enter market. He check waiting remain inside market. How market he take a bit today. We go come back. Just brother with the come.
Ade and his babe are driving out for their dinner date. It's their last outing before she travels.
Babe, I'll miss us.
I'll miss you more. Hello?
Guy, that babe where you did with for club yesterday, waiting behind.
My babe, they greet you. My babe, they greet you.
Shine! Ade!
Awkward moments with babe and so much more on Netflix. Stream now for as little as 2,200 naira.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest updates on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
All right, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much for saying you this sit down there. They listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, and this program where they listen now, waiting they happen and that to Bongo Town, they bring you Bongo Trade and we'll go shock you. Person I am voice here, my name Namazi Ikegori. Come watch here with MC Kuro. We don't bring plenty to record, give you the last one. We just telling that this boy where they call a Boboliski, we just change himself to woman. You know, say Nigeria no fit and for that kind of thing. They don't use the thing press and press in neck everywhere. The boy don't finally vote. Move. He say, when I think say that boy go come back here again, or you think say make they use Interpol go catch him there, bring and come back. How him take the run? You think say na something where they suppose they ask all the ministries where allow that boy to run. Immigration how na take allowance to escape. EFCC when I be hold am how na take allowance to escape. Who they press the button where they make that boy they run front and back. In get case for Nigeria. I think say he go come back again. How na take see that one? Better money, but bongo. We will bring come here today. This one is very important about your health and my health and your own and everybody health. Because they say health is wet. They say the thing them where you they put inside your mouth and I ain't go determine whether all of us will go see next year or some people will not go see. And back just because every time we come here we they bring information on how you go fit keep your body well and make all of us with their life drugs for Nigeria no be your mate again. So anything the way you they put inside your mouth you go there very careful. I told I see as I sit down here now. If say they watch me for video now, you go see what they do now. Look what they do.
You're with your H2O.
I no stress any organ.
Notice na beer.
I want beer. I know beer. We know they drink beer. Beer no be your mate. So, plenty people don't come out hand. This one, well, sorry, expert.
No, because I say beer no beer. I get where I go. I see people they drink cartons.
And I leave them. EFCC need to go check those people. Anybody go 3 pass 1 bottle. EFCC need to call EFCC for them. Health experts don't call Nigerians and everybody. Don't talk to say it is very important because we not been known before. The way you they take drink your water, how you they drink them. You know, say you get high, go take drink water. Water will supposed to become something good for your body. It can't turn to become sickness. It can't turn to become danger. The water can't turn to become poison for your body. Imakwama, did you know? Say you get high, you supposed to take drink water. No be anyhow, you just carry water, you don't drink, you go your way. I come pity people where they play ball. Because now their own fit get whether now waiting they make some of them go say you don't go hospital. You know, because plenty sickness what would they sick. Sometimes we don't know how it take it happen. But health experts don't tell us say you know good to stand they drink water. Don't forget to don't they bring all these tippy things they can't give you. Very important. Call your sister, call your brother, everybody make una put una ear down here now. Bring your ear down. Tell everybody, tell your neighbors. Say man, don't break ammo. Make we know waiting the sick us. Water where you they drink, where it is saying a better water if you turn to poison for your body. How now? Now the way you take drink them. Look at them subu. They don't come. You go say they don't come again. Yes, they don't come. No be you do the research. So
while you're standing, it's not advisable.
When you dey stand, it's not advisable to drink water. If you want drink water, sit down. As I sit down like this, and I do example to show you here. Sit down, open your water. In fact, they say relax. Drink your water. When you drink finish, if you stand up, no they waka again. They drink water. They see some people they waka for road under hot sun. That one don't tell you. You don't forget to don't still tell you about water will come out from fridge. They say na poison already. As you don't even enter fridge itself, it don't cool. You don't change from room temperature or water poison. Or we don't list all the disease when they cause here for your body. So run from cold water. That one don't tell you since. Now we don't still come back with another water today again to tell you the importance of say you're not supposed to stand to drink water.
Okay, I know to get much to talk about this. Just listening to me. Some people now they say all about my grandfather. My grandfather will lie down. Him being lie down said he died at this one. So but
you sharply no police the disease them the sickness where water they cause. List them there because the list there of all the sickness where water because of say you stand drink water the kind disease where you go fit carry. First of all, sharply
digestive issues. One of the main reasons to avoid drinking water while standing is the negative impact on digestion.
No read all those ones.
Okay, just digestive issues.
The one that digestive issues
of joint pain and arthritis.
They cause joint pains, arthritis. Thank you, arthritis.
And respiratory and cardiovascular.
I don't hear them. Respiratory, cholesterol.
No, it's called cardiovascular.
Thank you. You don't hear people that speak the English.
And also kidney strain and urinary issues.
Kidney strain and
urinary issues.
You don't hear them. Kidney strain.
Kidney strain.
So those are the problems. The way you go attack contact for your body. If you stand, they drink water. No be me do research. And they make a lot of research, don't warn you. Make advice.
Now somebody go call for radio now to say, which kind talk with that one?
Happen go there and leave them.
You know the mood where they want to drink that one.
Leave them. So my brother, my sister, even if you there for hurry, as you collect the water, tell madam, give me chair, beg you. They give you chair, you sit down first.
What about chair? No, that place.
You sit down for ground. Sit down for ground. Drink your water when you finish. You stand up, clean your bum, go your way. Now make you help your head.
Now sports people with this thing.
Yeah, they go break now. So that they go sit down.
No, some of them they always stand, they drink their water, they run.
Now we don't tell them. Anybody will get a brother when they play football, they go tell them what. Oh, make we leave them there, make we open phone line and give you make una follow put on a voice for any of the story then we don't put it there. No fit touch the last one there. That one in touch well. That story of one man where say him be pastor now, but him don't kill over 70 women. Call himself prophet. Has he not turned into become a man of God? 19 say make government still pursue him or make government leave him. You go touch that one sharply. It's shocking. He killed 70 over 70 women. Nine don't kill, use do rituals. Nine don't convert. Nine be man of God now. Say God don't call him. So he don't answer God to call. So
they may no catch him when he
kill. They no catch him. When they use and do rituals, say they disappear. But now when don't come back now for instance, it is make government go babam. Go show him in position. Alright, we don't bring that one to stay Adam inside our today. And the one who don't tell you say no supposed stand up to drink water. We don't bring storytelling say Bobu risky. He don't jump run from Nigeria. It is saying go come back again. It is make government to use Interpol. Go catch him anywhere in the run go. First lady of Nigeria, first lady. He don't add body with the national security advisor to conduct prayer for Nigeria challenges where they worry us. Governor Semofo Brai don't donate 200 million naira give Omega Power Ministry for their TV station project. We dey ask whether fire truck and the TV station, which one for come first? Which one dey important? Phone number we go use reach us here. The first one is 0817 0000 951. The second phone number there is 0810 9510 951. WhatsApp and SMS still here. The last one will call us, they take our recharge card. Make sure not forget the number still remain 0701 9339 962. I'm gonna make you carry and go phone and make you check who want to talk to us. Your name and where they call us from. Who don't enter your domot. Who they there? Bakam. Who they your front? Hello, your name and where they call us from.
Your call has been placed on hold.
Sorry, not be we hold am. Now you hold am. Release and make income this side. Yeah, you gonna call again. Sorry, don't miss your own. Try call us back again. Who did there? Hello, your name and where they call us from.
Marty, good evening.
Good evening. Oh, good evening, your man.
Thank you. And Siguro agree to.
Yes, in the year you going carry on.
Thank you. To the call from Roma.
Carry on.
That man, we say the man of God now. Oh my goodness, over 70 women. Now he's saying don't give the life to. Now the thing where me they always talk. If I talk, when I go say I don't talk, make I know they talk like that. This kind thing not be jungle justice. As you kill those kind of people will get mama, I will get children, will get husband. You kill them waste and you want to live life. For waiting now, I don't know that you will still continue to kill people. This kind of thing na jungle justice when they can't go makara entertain rope for your leg. 3 meter water. Well,
okay. Thank you very Thank you. Oh, sorry. Thank you very much for your own. 1 minute for caller so that we take him enough calls. Make we check with them here. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Yeah,
good evening.
My name is Madato from Ethiopia.
From Ethiopia?
I want to ask you
where they call from? Where they call us from there?
Confess himself on a people in scatter. Now you do this if you don't confess.
Now you confess by himself.
Okay, secondly, you see, 419, no be only poor people will not get work this job. You see, this is all the first lady, they talk, and the National Security Advisor, 419.
No, can I go that? Now, insult to be that for our government or wife, for our first lady. Thank you.
Don't do that.
No, call our first lady 419.
Don't do that.
You get that if you take put your talk we go no say you say in the do us why you if you understand like that, but when you hit her like that 419 it be like saying don't job anybody before. And I got that make we careful when we talk on hello, your name and where they call us from?
Good evening.
Good evening, one name.
If you talk something
your name, you never tell us your name. They carry on.
If you talk about the people who need to stand up, drink water.
Now you don't hear, I'm not very important, because
now as Nigerian doctors do research and discovery. The doctor now from them we make the eat overnight food. If we cook today, make we chop up today so that we don't go die on time. Now they are from them we hear them we do with room and 21 times in a
very important. That one no carry and joke. That one when they tell that 21 times, no joke with them.
So now we don't. Now as a day outside work. Make I begin go find waiting so that waiting go happen.
You go sit down and drink your water. Go find where sit down for ground and drink your water. Stand up. Nothing go happen to you.
Now they tell us maybe they sleep complete, maybe they sleep naked.
Exactly. No joke with that side. Very important.
If I sleep for one with my children, I go the naked.
Exactly.
Doctors they discover vaccines. They produce vaccines.
Leave us with our own.
Over and the research and doctors will don't get here.
Thank you.
Stand up anytime I want to, but I must climb tree. I then made it.
Hello. Thank you.
We don't know where the confuse me pass now. Truly, we don't know where the confuse me pass. We not said before we drink water from well. You hear me?
Sharp. Stand
up.
Drink
water from stream and everything. Then come and they say, "Look with the boil water." After boiling, then now they tell us say to boil water no good. Say they kill the life.
To boil water no good. Yes, the water guard. Yes, it's good. Exactly. Thank you. The water guard is very advisable. That one na chlorine. You know, go fit kill everything where they inside that your water where you wondering. So they advisable, but boiled water they say you know good to drink boiled water. So they kill all the molecular molecules where they inside the water. Sorry,
what's that?
I don't know what they speak here. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
God, good evening.
Good evening, sir. This is your voice. What make me run? Take a easy.
Talking about this, what about business? What?
Your network no agree you there. Your network no agree you no verse. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, good evening, sir. Again.
Chinasa from Amagwa.
Carry on, Chinasa.
This one where doctors they talk, we will not believe for those ones. Now, so they talk, say, make man they bend down the teeth. This one, they say, make we know the chop here with the pepper. The other one, they say, make we the day on top of the meet woman 21 days. No be this is where they talk. Waiting, they no talk waiting hunger they cause for body. For this country where they happen now, make them talk the thing where hunger they cause. So make that country where they talk, not be waiting we want here. We want here, say, since it's not there normal, not the doctor something we want.
Okay, go follow our first lady, make una pray. Make the challenges come out. Thank you. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Hello, Agamazi.
Sanam, good evening.
Hello. Elsie Kuro.
Good evening.
Namle.
Good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
I'm quite still love.
Still love. Okay, now new month with this. Still love. You can contest for our card. Give us your last 4 numbers.
1620.
1620. I'm gonna put your voice in them.
And our papa for River State do for OPM.
We say fire truck, and that one. Which one they supposed come first?
No. You see this way into now, come up for a more.
So when fire catch your house, what do you go use offer?
Since how many years now, what that's gonna do? How many people have to don't?
Oh, my dear, be here my own. Say be near my compound last month. Because you never near your own. Because you never near your own. Yes.
You see, you do that in for years. You see the car pass away. That's what should they do.
I know. But when fire come, I want to fight them.
I know that.
You don't see who fire don't attack in house before.
We get now.
I the person they happy.
We go manage our way there now.
Where which you not get? They tell you say you not get.
Okay, after this one, I will do.
Okay.
Instead of carry and go outside.
All right, thank you very much. You still love. I do well for that one. Where to you put in front there and apply lolity and misapply lolity. Which one to come first?
SMS time, it don't reach you. Mazi and MC Kuro, good evening. You see, as NNPC and Dangote they use play Kalo. I know blame them.
Thank you.
I'm not sure we'll talk about NNPC. So they bring in. Good day, Mazi and MC Kuro. Like father, like son. I disagree with you. Okay. The son is quite different from the father. They can never be the same.
Okay.
The giving to that very particular church is actually people oriented.
Okay.
That will impact positively to the common people. This is indeed people's money by the people and for the people. Daddy from Odomaya.
Okay, Daddy. We pray make it since you don't put the fire truck for front. Make fire no come,
Okay, this one say, Mazi and MC Kuro, good evening. Prayer is good for life. Let's first let it go back and tell her husband the truth. What's worrying Nigerian people from Ibrahim Gwantu.
Ibrahim, thank you, dear.
Good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. I beg, make Nigeria leave Bobrisky alone. No be him be Nigerian problem. The babe, aka the guy, is living his life. Chinedu from Wimpy.
Chinedu, thank you very much.
Mazi and MC Kuro, I beg, make on a beg governor to come to our compound church. The pastor stayed there day and night, hoping governor will come to his family church. But Okay. Fortune greetings, Mazi. The government have nothing else to show. It's not a shock to me hearing that the duo of Nuhu Ribadu and Oluremi Tinubu wants to organize a prayer for the country. Mazi, judging by the holy manifesto of the government, which is my turn, 4 years don't go, 4 years go, nothing go show. It's a pity. A bere chuku na send a message.
Chuku, thank you, dear.
Mazi and MC Kuro, good. It's good to donate money for God. Sammy.
Sammy, thank
JP.
you.
Mazi, I'm in support with what the governor did. I'm not a member of OPM. It will go a long way. And same thing happened to Jesus when the woman anointed his feet and clean it with her hair. Whatever you do, there are people that will kick against it. I'm fresh from NT.
Okay, fresh. Thank you, dear.
Good. God will not answer that prayer. Let her advise her husband to put her refinery and order Timothy.
Okay, thank you,
Mazi and MC Kuro. The wife of Tinubu is organizing prayer for the relief of Nigerian hardship. What stops her to tell the husband to take back the pump price of fuel to where he met it before May 29, 2023? Udona is saying that. First Lady Moshi talk, same person that said Nigerians are lazy, now it's spiritual issue. Okay.
Which time you say Nigerians are lazy?
And I never really
never heard that one before.
Good evening, Mazi. Ikechuku, Wachuku, Telewan, blah blah blah. Tuale, River State, Donatus should remember the widows and orphans in their midst.
Okay.
NK 971. So before I enter WhatsApp, make you
make I take Facebook. Yeah. Light Ghana. He say first them tell us say make we drink water. Say it good for health. Them no mention while standing later they come say make we avoid drinking too much water. Say it no good for health. And now they say make we drink while make we no drink while standing. He say okay. He say na him be say military personnel must sit down first to drink water while on the battlefield. Then they lie down and so they go just sit down up. He say God bless us, God help us. Okay, thank you. The Mutiu Oyebade. He say our governor seem they waste our money. Okay, Nicholas Erasmus. He say Mazi and MC Kuro. He say Udo Dirigi Kwatman, them thank you. He said those that want to pray for economy to be better should try. Okay, should try. I'm not interested. For faith without work is dead. All right, James Falaju. He said Tinubu na him be challenging. Okay, na him the challenge when Nigeria. Okay, so na him be the challenge when Nigeria get to make Remy and Ribadu go. Okay, no, they careful now. He says him don't they waste money. Oh, he said like in predecessor. Okay, thank you, dear James Folaji. Bright Jinoya. Okay, no, okay, Bright Noyelo. He said the first lady of of Tinubu. Okay, he said and the national security advisor made jokers of the century instead of advising President Tinubu to save Nigeria from total collapse by fixing our economy and alleviating hunger. He said they are busy talking about prayer. The prayer is dead already because it has no work. Okay, Clever Sonny. Oh, Clever Sonny say Governor Sim give out to 200 million to APM is a welcome development because the money will be used in River State, not like the former governor Wike that gave out billions to people outside the state. Who will take from that side of the
Port Harcourt say, Mazi, there's nothing like father like son. Father used to give for political purposes, example Sokoto market donation, but the son donated for and on behalf of Rivers people, and we all know that OPM has been empowering people, and he will not make judicious use of the money. End of discussion. This one say, Mazi, you don't talk about the video you played. A woman talking about land.
That one now the video what we play. So
this one say, good evening, Mazi, Ike God and MC Kuro. I'm Gift Joseph. I wish my GOPM many more years to celebrate, and God bless Governor Sim for contributing to OPM because the money is used in touching the lives of Rivers people and Nigeria. Please, you people should help me tell the first lady that God will not come to fix our economy. Okay, Mr. President, you should tell Mr. President to fix our economy. God have already blessed this country. Okay, Mazi, why you no finish that your statement about waiting no good no good. Well, back to the story is that donation by the governor will still find its way back into the Rivers State people's economy. Rivers people will be employed and they will earn income in return. This is what we call secular flow of income. Finally, it is more blessed to give than to receive. Simply goodness from Alakaya.
Okay.
I see they try. Okay, make her enter this side. Okay, this one say Kingston.
Okay, cool. No enter again because the time is not today. Make we leave like that. Make we close. I'm there. All right. In case you not take your own novel, 6 o'clock now news and 6:30 now. What's in there your mind? If you come back there, come put what's in there your mind. In case you not take your call or not take your SMS. For now, make we leave it like that. Make we enter small market inside there. I want to come back from there. Go hear news. Oh yeah, BRJ. Apola meba. Ona.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. For property business.
Looking to build a beautiful future and secure a great retirement plan? Invest in property with propensity for up to 50% appreciation within 6 months with Odibola Properties. Starting with as low as 1.9 million, 3 million, 6.5 million or 10 million. Invest with Odibola Properties in Quiet Heaven Extension and Quiet Heaven Phase 2 in Igbo Victory Park, Alu. You can invest in Quiet Heaven Estate, Omagwa and Urban Prime Layout behind Salvation Ministries headquarters in Iguruta. You can also invest in Crown Court 2 luxury apartments in GRA Port Harcourt to secure your future with Odibola Properties. For more information, visit our office at Odibola House, near William Nisrim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. Call us on
0706-282-4485 or 0908-252-7111.
Or visit www.odibolaproperties.com. With Odibola Properties, you can do business with us and go to sleep.
Odibola.
The Chartered Institute of Loan and Risk Management of Nigeria, under the amiable President, Chairman of Governing Council, Dr. Mrs. Nkechi Harriet Akobiro, do invite her valued members and general public to the 2024 Annual Risk Professionals International Conference, slated to hold at Nikon Luxury Hotel, Abuja, between November 29th to December 1st, 2024. There shall be paper presentations anchored on the theme, Artificial Intelligence, an essential factor in risk management practice. There shall be induction and upgrade. For inquiries, please contact Bethel M. Ahwaza, Member Conference Planning Subcommittee on 0912-339-2934. Chartered Institute of Loan and Risk Management of Nigeria. Passion for capacity building and development. Please be there. Announcer, Management.
Seymour Luxury Homes. We deal on variety types of doors and furniture like bulletproof doors, Israeli doors, copper doors, smart lock security doors, armored doors, acrylic hardwood doors, and so on. At Seymour Luxury Homes, we also sell aluminum railings, glass railings, Italian wrought iron gates, handrails, fence rails, burglaries, laser cut gates and railings, stainless steel gates and railings, all kinds of tiles and granites, sanitary wares, wardrobe and kitchen cabinets, wall and floor ingrate. We are also into finishing and furnishing. So for more information, visit us at number 7 Azimbu/Mommy B Link Road by Mopole 19, Port Harcourt, or call 0706-398-0924. You can also visit us at number 11 Ada George Road or call 0706-300-6452. Seymour Luxury Homes, affordable luxury place.
Solidarity. The attention of the Nigerian Union of Petroleum and Natural Gas Workers, NUPEG, has been drawn to false claims by an association claiming to be transporters and marketers of oil and gas. The said association are opportunists seeking to exploit government subsidies and engaging in illegal petroleum smuggling activities. Attempts to coerce the NUPEG into collecting funds for the said association at various petroleum depots have resulted in these individuals resorting to discrediting tactics to advance their rent-seeking agenda. The legitimate association in Nigeria's petroleum downstream sector includes the National Association of Road Transport Owners, NATO, which serves as a recognized umbrella organization for transport